So,
Oh,
welcome to GangaVision. Hi, Lloyd.
hello, Michael. Oh, I'm
Hey,
so happy.
yes. So, we're looking forward to an extraordinary experience. What I'm going to do is kind of let everybody know what you can expect and what GangaVision is about. GangaVision is a journey, and we are going to immerse ourselves into this experience. It'll be as if the Ganga, the Ganges River itself, as if it were to overflow into cyberspace.
Hmm.
And we allow ourselves to flow very easily into into the loving, healing arms of the Ganges. The Ganga is the name, the true name of the river, and the Ganga is a goddess. So it's like the river is a goddess, and called the goddess Ganga, which you can see on the upper right portion of the screen, the image of the goddess Ganga. And so many people have volunteered their time, their energy, their creativity to making this a wonderful, wonderful success. And so we will be showing extremely talented individuals who are presenting their gifts in service of supporting meals on the Ganges. And the whole purpose of Ganga Vision is to allow an opportunity for the community around meals on the Ganges, the community of creative, committed, spiritual people of service, people are, who value consciousness, to come together, to be able to focus our energies in the upliftment of humanity. And the best, most powerful way of doing that is to focus our creativity, our compassion, our service, our wisdom, and our intelligence towards helping our fellow humans. And so, with the spirit of the meals on the Ganges, I would like you to take that as a very sacred opportunity to be able to give and express your uh, your soul, and to reflect the essential generosity of the universe in the form of support for feeding and nurturing and caring for your fellow humans. even if they are people that you may never see in person, to know that you've been able to extend your heart through this opportunity, through this vehicle to reach and engage on a nurturing soul level with another. What that does is that it expands. It expands our heart. It expands our humanity. And of course, it raises our vibration so that we may collectively reach that next octave, the place where our soul yearns to occupy, to be bigger, to be unfettered, to express out of its natural generosity and its embracing nature. So GangaVision and Meals on the Ganges, it is my hope, wish, and prayer that it serve as this vehicle, this portal, this instrument of engaging the best and the highest that we are and have to offer. And I'm Michael Dove, and I am your host for this experience. And I'm here with a dear friend, Lloyd Lapperdon, who is a host as well, one of the guides in this experience. And we're bringing on James Hendricks, who is also a guide and a host and an amazingly gifted contributor to this GangaVision experience. So we're going to take a moment. I'll let you tell the audience further who you are before we go into our first performer. I'll tell a little bit about him, but I want to hear from you two first before we get into it.
Well, if I may, Michael, those words I will give an amen to. You know, my experience with Michael has always been a wonderful teacher in many, many ways. And it was an honor for me to join with Michael in my smallish way of putting together this rather spectacular event. It's going to be quite a ride down an internal spiritual ride, as well as a wonderful ride down what the Ganges and the city of Varanasi has to offer. I had the opportunity to go to Varanasi a few years back, and it is quite a powerful, powerful place on this planet. And when Michael noticed that because of the pandemic, the tourists were not there, and the tourists were a big part of feeding the hungry there, which are many, and the sadhus and the people of Varanasi. There is a constant spiritual pilgrimage going on there. People bathing in the Ganges rivers. It's marvelous. It's otherworldly, and the feeling there of the presence of divine is just palatable. So Michael, just in a few short months, notices this as a man who began as a tourist, and I'd say now as a Varanasian, started this wonderful movement, Meals on the Ganges, to help feed these people. I always say, well, who does this? And now he has fed, I believe it's over 5,000 people, Michael. And this event, this webathon, GangaVision, is a support of Meals on the Ganges in hope of raising some money for the cause, as you can imagine, is needed, and taking it a little further to become I like to say an official nonprofit in India. There's some bureaucracy to go through, and this will help do it. So whoever's out there listening, you're going to hear some wonderful, wonderful performers and poets and videos and dancers, and feels moved, as Michael's words said, to feel in any form of charity, be it $1 or $1,000,000, and everything in between.
Hmm.
Namaste to you all.
Well, thank you, Lloyd. Thank you. And James.
Dove. So, my goodness, Dove and I have known each other since the late 1980s. Actually, I guess it's the mid 1980s.
Yep.
He's a remarkable being, a remarkable soul. I've known him in the capacity as a good friend. I've known him in the capacity as a spiritual friend. I've experienced his work as a shaman, and we're both medicine people. I've experienced his work as someone being healed. We've done work together. It's an amazing honor to be able to work with you on GangaVision, Michael. And yes, it's been fascinating watching you go to India on a short pilgrimage to face a stay-at-home order. I guess it was the day after you arrived in India,
Yes.
right there in Varanasi, and to order. I guess it was the day after you arrived in India.
Yes.
To respond very quickly as a individual who saw the need on the ground for help. The Varanasi is an amazing place in that there's a huge support group there. I mean, yes, the locals support the tourists, not the tourists, but the sadhus, but even more so the tourists and the pilgrims. And all of a sudden that was absent. And it was really wonderful of you to step in and begin meals on the Ganges. I believe you've fed over 5,000 people now with meals
Yep.
on the Ganges. And, talk about a team that thinks on their feet. As soon as the stay-at-home order, I mean, people may remember at the beginning, India had no problem with the pandemic much at all. And then all of a sudden, bam, it hit there like a ton of bricks. And public distribution of food was no longer possible. And the immediate response was to adopt a group of families, a group of sadhus who could not afford to eat without assistance, people in refugee camps who were not part of the Varanasi sort of safety net of individuals. Yeah. It's very informal. It's not like there's a state that gives, but people didn't know about these people in the refugee camps. Or, there are just so many sadhus, they could not be part of the feeding of families and so forth, and for you to adopt them. And then to open a farm for the growing of fresh produce and to deliver fresh meals and fresh produce, to take care of the basic medical needs of some of the people, to provide clothing for the sadhus and for the folk and toiletries, basic needs.
Yes.
And of course, the whole goal of today of GangaVision is to expand the number of people that we can help. Michael's GangaVision, or Meals on the Ganges at the present time, I believe you're working with 4 families, and of course, any number of sadhus that help with the cooking and the planting and the picking and so forth. But it would be so wonderful if we could expand this to include more people, because the pandemic is far from over in India. These people are in need of assistance. And I don't know that people are aware. I've been to, as Dove knows, I've been to Varanasi myself, as has Lloyd. And there's no place like Varanasi except Varanasi. It's a city of close to 1 million people, and the entire place operates like a temple. People are there at the banks of the Ganges at sunrise, offering their libations, bathing, engaging in sacred bathing, offering their prayers and mantra and pujas. And that's just Varanasi. The tone of Varanasi is one of meditation, one of worship, one of celebrating the divine, one of celebrating life. And it is such a wonderful gift for all of us participating in this event to be able to help these folk in their time of need, because India is still getting walloped by this pandemic, much more so than other countries. And for us to be able to extend a hand, this is a blessing for everyone that participates in this event. For those of you who have spiritual background, when you offer from the heart, it's a blessing to you, it's a blessing to the people you touch. In some traditions, it's even more of a blessing to those in help than to those who receive. So I encourage all of you to give from the heart as much as you can. Your gifts will not be in vain. Michael Dove is a man of the highest integrity. He's very impeccable, not only with his finances, but with his heart. And we encourage all of you to participate, to join with the community there in Vernassi as much as possible through this event.
Well, thank you, James. Thank you. So I want to say, well, let's get on with the celebration part of this event. And the recording artist, internationally known, renowned, Grammy nominee recording artist Jayatel has consented to allow us to use some of his music for GangaVision. Why? Because he believes in the mission. He was very much touched by by the vision of GangaVision and the service that Meals on the Ganges provides. So he's consented to let us use his music, his video, as part of our program. So I would like to present it to you now. And so that we may enjoy.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. Now I don't hear you singing very loud. Your tone is fun, but it's gotta be a crowd. If you just listen, you're gonna get bored. So sing with me and God we will adore. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna,
Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Krishna, 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 Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hey!
Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hey!
Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama,
Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama,
Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare,
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare,
Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Gotta love Jayutal.
Let's see. Let's present the next Jayatel. because he was very, very keen on wanting to share his music with us, and it was just most generous of him uh, to allow us to use his music.
Yeah, he was most generous, that's for sure.
Yeah. And how did you know him, Lloyd? Could you tell us how you?
Oh, through a mutual friend, a blood brother up at a wonderful bookstore in San Rafael that's going to help us out a little bit later in the broadcast. I had the pleasure of meeting Jai one day up there,
Wow.
and at another time down here in the street scene that used to have in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
And reached out to him, and he was so generous and to help us out and give us permission to use a few of the videos. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean that was fantastic.
Yeah, that's really fantastic. I knew that there would be somebody wonderful that would be participating with us too, and of somebody who has that kind of reputation. And I think there's one or two others as well that are going to be coming up. So
This whole
so let's take a look here.
Here we go. Yeah, his music is so moving. If anyone ever gets a chance to see him live, take that opportunity. I think he's doing some video courses now that you could sign up for on the Shift Network.
Lloyd, for our guests that don't know, could you say a little bit about what Shift Network is?
Oh, the Shift Network is a wonderful online platform for spiritual and growth opportunities, different artists and authors, etc. I'm talking to myself with my mic muted. So yes, you probably didn't hear that. So the Shift Network is a wonderful online platform. If you get a chance, go to shiftnetwork.net, and you'll see all these different programs that you could sign up for from various authors and artists, etc. That learning, a lot of learning programs that you can go on and just sign up to get on their mailing list. There's some wonderful stuff on there. And there was one that came in from Jai to announce a
Lloyd, I think you're muted again.
oh my goodness gracious. Well, that goes to show you my my techie knowledge here. So I think, are you ready to present, Michael, again, to put it on? I can tell them again about the Shift Network. Go to shiftnetwork.net, I believe it is, and you'll see wonderful, wonderful programs that you can join from various authors and artists, etc., that are really learning opportunities. And I got an email recently from the Shift Network regarding Jai doing a program to sign up for some learning how to do kirtan. And that's what moved me.
I've been trying to talk Dove into doing something on Shift Network. I think his work would go very well there. Just a little bug to put in your bonnet, Dove.
Yeah. So my mic muted by itself.
Okay. That was wonderful. Okay, you can unmute yourself now, James and Lloyd.
So, Michael, you able to get the next video on?
Yes. And let's see, the next video is something that's very appropriate here. It is a performance by the Alvin Ailey dance company, and let's see. And I think it's very appropriate for what we are presenting today, and it's quite lively, quite wonderful. So I'm going to present it now, and let's see. I want everyone to enjoy. And here we go.
Water. See the man all dressed in white. God's gonna trouble the water. Oh, it looks like the man on the God's gonna trouble the water. Away in the water. Away in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. See that man all dressed in red. Hey, hey, hey. river, how we went down there to the river. Oh, we went down to the river. Man went down to the river, Lord. Man went down to the river to wash our sins away. He washed all day, he washed all night, he washed till his hands were sore. He washed all day, washed all night, till he couldn't wash another. Hallelujah. He went down, he went down, he went down, he went down to the river. Come on, to wash our sins away. Wade in the water, wade in the water, wade in the water. My feet on the trouble, the water. Wade in the water, wade in the water. My feet on the trouble, 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 the water.
We're going to try, what we're going to try to do is present once again the Jayatel video, music video, and see if it comes through. Let me see. Share it. There it is. Let me see if it pops up on the screen. There it is. So oh no.
Oh, beautiful shot of the Ganges. Yes. Oh, that's a good video.
Oh, it's not.
Sad.
No, it's not. No, it's not playing. But we got to hear the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's a shame. It's beautiful.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well-
So we'll find another performance of his and maybe interject that in a little bit later. But I wanted to show a little bit of the let's see, a little bit of what it's like to be on the Ganga, to be able to float down and experience this ancient, majestic, place, and to be able to tap into the energies and the vibration. This is all footage that I took myself. And Lloyd, if you'd like to share.
Oh, I'm getting close to the wonderful hotel that we stayed in. Oh my gosh.
But what was it like when you first saw?
The Brajama Palace. We came in there at about 1 a.m, complete dark, and got dropped off in the middle of the town of Varanasi, and the bellhops came to meet us in this dark place with the people, just scrambling all around and the poverty going on. But it was very dark, and we kind of was almost a little fearful, not knowing where we were. We just did an 11-hour drive to get there, and we come walking around the corner, and this was, pitch black, and we find ourselves on the Ganges River and staying at this beautiful I think it's the oldest building or second oldest building in Varanasi. And I didn't know what was going on, but you can just feel something, this energy going on in the sound. It was just like this mystical cloth. I'm using, or a type of words, but it was the feeling. And we went to bed. It was about 3 o'clock in the morning, and I told my beautiful wife Mindy we're going to get up at 6 o'clock and see what's going on around this place. And we do. We get up, and the sun is just rising over the Ganges in kind of this fog-like haze, and people are bathing already, and the artis, the ceremonies are starting going on, and we're just walking up and down the Ganges, and the people are offering us chai and all type of ceremonies. It's magical.
Yeah. So did you float? Did you take the boat ride? Did you float down?
Not that particular morning, but about 1 or 2 days later.
What was that like?
It was an early morning. We went on that boat. I think it was 5:30, 6 o'clock. It was a little cool out, actually. And we floated upriver that morning all the way to the tip of the last ghat. And there was some a ceremony going on and some yoga practice going on. And then that evening, we took the boat down to the I don't know which direction I'm going, north or south, but the other end of the tip before you start getting outside the city. And you just don't believe what you're seeing. Look at these pictures. I mean, this is just a day in the life going on.
Yes. Yeah, it's truly a stunning place. And that the thing about Varanasi is that there is worship going on all of the time, so that the entire city is dedicated to devotion. It's and spiritual practice, and as you said, the entire place is a temple. the city is itself is a temple, and that's the palace fort, and that's close to where I live. Actually, just on the other side of that, the Kali temple. There, just saw a shot of.
Yeah.
That this place is so important from a historical and spiritual perspective that when we began Meals on the Ganges, we were fully aware that by supporting the holy men, the sadhus, the holy people there, that it would have this wonderful resonant positive effect in a much in the world, for the planet even, because anything that you do there, anything that you do in terms of devotion and service is amplified, is energetically amplified. So it very much is a privilege to be able to live here, to work here, to allow even my friends and family and others a chance to do service as well, which is why Meals on the Ganges is so important, and it's why it's so important that people support it, actively support it, through their donations and such. And we'll be talking about the particular gifts that you will receive when you donate. Some of the musical artists will be offering some of their music CDs, and some of the practitioners, including myself, will be making offerings too, exchange, as gifts and incentives for the donations. And but even beyond those simple gifts and incentives, what service does to you on a soul level, as a human being, as a spiritual being, what it allows you to do, even on a very, very practical level, is to amplify your humanity. It amplifies your humanity. It creates deeper purpose for your life, and for even why you decided to come into this world. You see, so it's a very, very powerful experience that I would want everyone to have, to make that level of connection, of the generosity, again, to touching people in need, to be in service to people whose whole life is of devotion. Devotion and worship and service themselves. And the donation page is, I believe it's on Facebook. It should indicate that. And also, Heather is showing it in the chat room too, the yeah, the Facebook chat room. She's showing us that link as well. But let's see. So Lloyd, do you have anything to add? So Lloyd, okay.
Here I am to add about Varanasi.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many people in need around the world, and the people in Varanasi can't survive without the tourism. There's nothing else there. I mean, there's commerce amongst themselves. But when I went there, it was loaded with tourism, you know, people from the West, Europe, etc. And, you know, when Michael pointed out to me that what's going on there, you know, there's a lot of poverty in India. If you ever if you had a chance to go there, you'll see the wealthiest of the wealthiest and the poorest of the poorest. And so one man doing what he's doing to help feed the people in front of me, I mean, it took my heart. And I just think that, you know, if you're so moved, you know, we all live here in the West, and, you know, it's amazing how much India has given to us. You know, how many of us, you know, practice yoga, for instance, you know, well, where did it come from? You know, or how many of us, you know, go to Indian restaurants and love the food, etc. And, you know, so it's part of our culture. And in some ways, you know, I'm thinking, you know, it's just a good way to give back to something that we probably don't even realize how, you know, in the spiritual worlds, you know, particularly how much connection there is to what India has given. And so it's a way to say thank you, and a small opportunity to give back a little bit. And actually, you know, what Michael's doing, it is an example, I always say, to the world of what one man's possible to do. You know, what we all can do, which, you know, right out in front of us is always an opportunity to do an act of kindness.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Example of that.
Yeah, we could all do our little bit, and I love it's a privilege to provide the opportunity for that. So it looks like Jeannie is here, and so I'm going to bring her on and let her present. Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Hey.
It's Jenny.
Jenny.
Hello.
How are you?
Great. Nice to see you guys.
Yeah. Yes.
From all over the world.
Exactly. And so, do you want to share a little bit about what you will be presenting
Absolutely.
to us?
Yes. I am going to be doing a guided visualization to help people feel more grounded, more calm, at ease, and also more connected to their dreams that they want to manifest. Their dreams that maybe they have lost sight of, and I want to take an opportunity to get in tune and aligned with those dreams. And I'm also going to be leading into an ecstatic dance movement, getting
Okay.
into your body, shaking it
Oh, that's gonna be
out.
fun.
Yeah. So that's called a dream dance.
Excellent. Okay, and so what we'll do is kind of hand the stage over to you.
Okay.
And okay, and yeah, and so we're gonna step off.
I'm going to share my screen, and then if you can just make my shared screen be the full screen. I will be checking the comments and things if anyone has any questions throughout the performance. I'm going to monitor that. But if you can just make my shared screen be the whole thing, that would be wonderful. Just give me a moment to dial it all in. Okay, added the video. Hello and welcome to this guided visualization and dream dance experience. I'm your hostess for this interactive experience, Jenny Edwards, and I'm a photographer and videographer living in San Diego, California, and I'm so honored and grateful to be able to lead you in this experience. And I love that the alignment with the GangaVision experience and the other performances and entertainers that are part of it in creating this sense of global community and why that is so needed right now in our world and really coming together to align with some amazing values. And the fact that you're here right now means that you are ready to open up another way of consciousness, another way of thinking, and open your perspective for opportunities, opportunities in your life. And I know for me, as a mom of two little girls, I look at the possibilities every day. Every day is changing. There's a lot of variety in my life, and I want to choose happy. Choose happy. It's our choice every day and every moment on how we are going to react in life. And in times of chaos and calamity, we have to be willing to move away from that experience and choose our mindset, choose how that affects our body. And I'm going to be guiding you through a dream dance experience, first beginning with a guided visualization. So go ahead and find a comfortable position, maybe seated. You can go ahead and connect with your breath, close your eyes, and begin to imagine that any of your thoughts from your day are just drifting away in the breeze. Wow. And really settle into your breath. Feels good to connect with your breath. A tool that we have every day and every moment to help us be present and help us release what is not serving us. Now go ahead and imagine that you are in a very beautiful outdoor location, maybe in nature. Beautiful place, free from any distraction, free from anyone else, just you and your beautiful self. And now imagine as you connect with your breath, maybe placing your hand on your heart right here, saying some words of kindness to yourself, appreciation or self-love. Maybe if you have a favorite affirmation that you can say to yourself right now. And take 3 deep breaths. Self-love. Wonderful. I can feel the love. Feel you raising your vibration. Wow. And now, as you see this beautiful landscape in front of you, you notice that there is a pathway leading into a garden. And in your curiosity, you begin to take a few steps on this path. And you feel the sunshine on your skin. You can feel a slight breeze in the air. And as you take an inhale, you could even smell the flowers. A beautiful scent. This amazing space. And as you enter the garden, you notice there's an abundance of beautiful colors of flowers here in this garden. You notice, oh, there's even your favorite flowers right here. You walk right up, you lean in. Now the scent of that favorite flower of yours. What color is it? It makes you feel even more alive right now in this moment. Wow. As if this garden was created for you. Wow. You feel a sense of gratitude wash over your body. Sense of happiness and joy cascading from every part of your body, from your head all the way down, feeling, even seeing, it looks like an aura, a glow about you, all the way down your arms, to your fingertips, all down your spine, down your legs, all the way to the bottom of your feet as you connect with the earth. And let's focus on that connection with our Mother Earth right now. Feeling the soles of your feet on the grass or the soil. How does that feel? Just really driving the energy of the earth into your body. You might want to stop right now and say an acknowledgement for our earth and all that she gives us every day. A place to live, a place to walk upon, a place to share our gifts and talents. So take 2 deep breaths right here and share an acknowledgement or gratitude for our Mother Earth. Wonderful. Feels so good. The earth feels so good. You decide you want to have a seat right here in this space. And you notice that in this space, there's almost a circle created from the surrounding garden and flowers and plants. And you sit right here in the center of the circle, feeling even more connected, even more empowered. You are in the right place right here. And as you begin to get settled here in this space, you look over and notice there's a small bowl sitting here next to you. And inside the bowl are an array of small seeds. You have no idea what kind of seeds they are, but you decide to take the opportunity to plant some of them and see what you could manifest from these seeds. You realize there's a tool here, a little digger. You can dig a small hole into the earth, and you can sprinkle some seeds in each little hole. And as you dig a new hole, sprinkle another seed. And with each of these seeds, I want you to think about a dream that you have. A dream, a vision that you have that you want to manifest. Could be something from years ago that you thought about that you have to dust off in the frame of your memories, to rekindle, to remember. Something even from childhood. Something that you would like to wish, a dream of yours for the world, for your own life, your family. Take a few breaths here and plant some seeds of your dreams. Beautiful seeds, beautiful dreams that you have. And the fact that you're taking the time to create and plant these intentions really allows you to connect with the opportunities that they will come true. Next, you look over, you notice there is a water pitcher. Perfect. to add some water to each of these seeds, making sure they're hydrated. You've planted them in the soil to give them space to grow, to give them life. And as you pour water out in each of those seeds, now coming to a heart-centered energy activation, you're going to place your hand on your heart, moving it in a clockwise motion, maybe generating some heat between your hand and your skin. You could even envision this heart energy as a color, this essence of you and your soul essence. Activating this beautiful color. And then you're shining out this color out on your seeds in this fertile ground. And coming back to your breath. And just feeling really optimistic, really happy, and very joyful about the opportunities of these little seeds that you've planted. Smiling to yourself, feeling fully connected in your body, in your heart, to this dreamscape, this imagination, and feeling guided to connect with your dreams. Maybe it's been a while since you've connected to your dreams, and now is your opportunity. And oh, look at that. One of them is sprouting. You notice something green is coming up above the ground. Here it is. It's reaching up. You're seeing a leaf being born, a leaf reaching up for the light. And as you continue to shine your light, you notice that 1, 2, 3 of them are sprouting. Oh, this is so exciting. You have planted these seeds and they are growing. And I'd love for you to take a few moments right now and just imagine again, you shining your light and these little sprouts beginning to grow, noticing what is happening, what parts of your dreams are expanding. Are they turning into a color, perhaps? Are the leaves also evolving flowers? Get creative and allow your imagination to flow here, right now. Settling into your breath and noticing what is on this movie screen of your imagination. This vision is so beautiful. What you are creating as you infuse your heart energy, your joy, your happiness into your dreams that you have planted. And now you're seeing them beginning to expand in your mind's eye. You have the power to connect to this anytime you want to. Oh, thank you for seeing this and taking this time to really feel inspired and visualize your dreams. And as you enjoy any other movement from those plants, any other colors, maybe they're growing so tall, maybe they're growing above the trees, maybe they're expanding with vines across and down the path. Maybe they're giving you a big hug. The scent of these plants is so effervescent and magnetizing. And so satisfying that you have created this. These dreams are yours. These dreams are part of you. And by giving them the playfulness and time and space to focus on, what you focus on expands. Take another deep breath right here. To acknowledge yourself. Acknowledge your imagination. Acknowledge your third eye, your intuition, as you feel into this experience and this beautiful visionscape. And as you begin to open your eyes, coming back to this space, smiling, feeling joy that you got to experience that. The mindfulness, the choice to be happy, the choice to be connected to your dreams. And in this next phase, we are going to move our bodies into our dreamscape and through anything that might feel limiting, any ideas that our brain, our mind is saying, no, you can't do that, or why would you want to do that, or any of the naysayers that we might have experienced in our lives of people telling us that maybe we're not good enough, or maybe it's ourselves that have told us that we're not good enough. I want you to really choose to feel in the flow of an unlimited beingness through this dance. I want you to think about being unhindered by any limiting beliefs and choosing to connect with that dreamscape again, with each of those dreams and how they can enhance your reality every day. They can enhance your imagination. There's something that's called the 5 hindrances. And by learning to overcome these 5 hindrances, meditators can easily stay on task. Maybe you don't have a meditation practice, but You can choose to meditate in many moments in life so that you can feel in the flow. Meditation can just be coming back to your breath, as we did at the beginning of the visualization. Meditation could be moving and breathing, maybe on a walk, on a nature walk, or dancing. Dancing meditation is one of my favorites, and we'll get into that in just a few moments. But if you want to manage your energy better, you can get more done in life. You can feel your best more often. I love helping people feel their best. I even wrote a book called Empowered You, which is all about ways to activate our best self, be the best version of you can be, to share your gifts and talents with the world. And that is important because you want to make a difference in the world. You want to share your talents to create more positive change in the world. And you can do this by overcoming these 5 hindrances. And we are going to share on the screen some of these 5 hindrances and some of the ways that you can overcome them. By learning how to apply the solution to the problem, you can really learn this simple process. So the first one is worldly desires. Worldly desires is one of the hindrances that we first discussed in really looking at pleasure versus pain. Wanting to be famous, wanting to have a status, a high status, or feeling loss, or feeling blame. And the antidote to that is remembering your purpose, being centered to lead to more powerful action. Also feeling calmness, loving kindness, and unifying your mind. Managing your mind is such a vital part of this human experience. I've discovered, especially going through the pandemic and so many things in the world, and how that affects me, my family, and my business. Breathing and unifying my mind. The next is aversion. Aversion is avoiding unpleasantness, criticism, boredom, impatience, disgust, or frustration. Avoiding these things. And the antidote is using pleasure and bliss and happiness and compassion. And I say, you can't mess with this bliss. Yeah, feeling more pleasure. The next of the 5 hindrances is laziness and lethargy. This leads to procrastination. I'm sure we've all experienced this. The antidote is directed attention, using my intellect for future rewards. Doing a cost versus benefits. Just do it. This one simple step gets the ball rolling, which leads to my activation of my commitment and playing full out. It feels good. It feels good to play full out. Your body feels good. And the next of the 5 hindrances is agitation due to worry or remorse. This could be future or past, protection, preparation. The antidote is using a virtuous nature, being in the moment now, being in meditative joy. And again, the meditation types that I mentioned a few minutes ago are really vital for how we can overcome worry. The eagerness to do the right thing, which is energizing and releases conflict. It leads to a smooth mind power, an inner purification. And our last hindrance is doubt. Doubt with good and bad benefits, using reasoning and emotion, self doubt, and external doubt. The antidote is sustained attention, which leads to understanding. Sustained attention leading to more understanding. And these are the 5 hindrances and how you can overcome them. And next, we are going to be moving into our dance. So find a comfortable place where you can have the space to move, to explore, and to connect with your body. Acknowledging what is coming to you from your mind, moving through your body and your spirit, your soul essence coming alive, and enjoying the process of this. And I'd love for you to be reimagining those seeds that you've planted. Now you're harvesting these seeds, these dreams. And as you harvest these beautiful visions, you are fully experiencing the emotions and the power and the inspiration of these dreams. The energy that's moving through your body. Allowing the energy to come from the earth, maybe coming from the air, moving into your body, allowing the energy of your heart to move out of your body and into the universe, and noticing those dreams being activated, and for you to feel fully present to the joy and happiness that those dreams bring you. Imagining how they make you feel when you get to fully align with that dream. Imagining how much happiness and allowing the smiles and the good vibes to raise your frequency. You are raising the frequency and the vibration of our earth right now as we all connect this global transformation. We all allow ourselves to feel unhindered, to feel the freedom and the creativity in our body, to feel the joy. And just really get present in your body, get in tune, letting the music flow through you. Thank you so much for being part of this experience. I'm so grateful for you getting connected to your dreams and your heart space. Oh, I feel that the vibration of our earth has been elevated right here and right now. And that brings me tremendous joy and satisfaction. Yay! Give yourself a round of applause for enjoying this experience and playing full out. And I would love to share with you, with any of you that choose and are moved to donate to GangaVision today, you are going to receive a digital version of my book, Empowered You, which is, again, as I mentioned, 27 ways to connect to your best self and enhance your life. And sharing your gifts and talents. It's got photos and writing experiences inside, connecting to your heart space, and awakening your best self. If you choose to donate at a $50 level, you're going to also receive, in addition, a guided visualization, a guided audio that I created about how to create your optimal day and how you can use this tool to really develop a routine for connecting to exactly what you want in life, for manifesting your perfect day, your most optimal day. And I know I have truly experienced this. I began this practice about 12 years ago when I lived in a small apartment by myself. And now I have attracted into my life a home and a backyard and a garden, a husband, and also 2 little girls that I love and cherish. And I feel so grateful. I am a magnificent manifester and magnifying abundance and attracting exactly what I want into my life through the power of mindfulness, visualization, and connecting to my heart energy. And I would love to share this with you. Part of my mission as an entrepreneur is to elevate and empower people to share their mission and share their gifts and talents with the world to make it a better place. And I love using my tools through photography and video to help people use the tools of sharing their message on camera and helping them feel more confident, more connected. So if you feel moved to donate $100 to GangaVision today, I'm going to gift you an inspiration session, which is a 30-minute Zoom session with me where I can give you customized insights so you can feel more empowered in front of the camera and you can share your vision, you can share your message in a confident way to inspire others for whatever you're doing for your mission. Maybe you have a nonprofit or a business and you have these dreams and visions that you want to elevate and make a difference in the world. So at a $100 level, I will help you out with that vision with an inspiration session, and you can learn some really valuable insights and tools so you can get into action in a new and empowering way. Also, if you are moved to be a part of the donation at a $500 level, I have an incredible empowerment challenge that I have created full of video tools and guided audios and a workbook that is going to help you expand your comfort zone. Maybe you were feeling a little hindered by even just getting up and moving today, or not sure really what to think about or dream about, or maybe you felt less confident about showing up and sharing your vision and your light, or not even knowing how to activate your light. This is a really important empowerment challenge that you could be a part of at a $500 level. And as I mentioned, I love helping with photography and video, and I have clients from all over the world. And this is such a vital experience for us to be part of this transformation today as part of GangaVision. It feels so incredible to align with the values that they hold true as they're helping others. And if you choose to donate at a $5,000 level, I would love to give you a half day intensive on Zoom virtually, where we can really look at exactly what you're creating. I have a professional and personal development background in public speaking, so I can help guide you on how to create the videos so that you can elevate your message even further. I can also help you with editing in the process. If you have some other client testimonials, if you have some other content out there, or if you're just a blank slate and aren't sure where to start, if you donate at a $5,000 level today, I will give you a half day intensive on exactly what tools you need to elevate and expand at a higher experience level to help raise consciousness, raise the vibration, and having joy and happiness in the process. And I can help you feel more guided by your imagination, in alignment with your core needs and values, and enjoying and loving yourself, managing your mind, and actually getting into inspired action and creation of exactly what you want in the world. So thank you so much for this experience. I honor you and I acknowledge you, and I appreciate you being present in this moment. So go out and share some love and joy today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd love to hear how you all are feeling. If you want to type in the chat how you're feeling through this experience, what was it like? Did you get up and dance? Did you experience any dreams that were magnetized to you that you hadn't felt before? Or maybe you had them on the archives, the shelves of your memory. Like, what was that? What was that dream? Where'd that come from? I'd love to hear some of that, because I I absolutely align with what the people of Meals on the Ganges and Michael Dove are creating here, which is such an incredible sense of community and unity and really coming together to do great things in the world. So if you want to, yeah, if I'm excited. I heard, oh, yay, people feeling excited and refreshed. Perfect. That's my goal. Getting out of your head and into your body. That's perfect. And moving, being moved, think of the concept of that. There's so many things going on in all of our lives that can distract us, can take us away from those goals and those dreams. And by giving them time, by being here right now and giving them the time, the opportunity to really seek those possibilities and see what you can create. So I invite you to play with this concept over the next day, 24 hours especially, since you're feeling more activation, more heart opening, more refreshment to your soul, go ahead and take the time, maybe this afternoon or this evening, to just do some journaling. Get out a pen and a paper and jot some of these things down that were coming to you, because that is how you're going to share this message with the universe of what you want to magnetically attract your way. Become a magnificent manifester. And perhaps you've done some vision boarding. Anybody ever done vision boards out there? I know many of us might start our year off that way, pasting photos of the things that we want onto a board. And a lot of times those poster boards get hidden behind a closet door, or they become dusty and you never look at them anymore. It's like, where'd that vision board even go? I don't know about that. But by actually taking the time to have this vision that you hold in your mind, your imagination, then you can activate it anytime you want with movement. And there's so much to be said with, getting out of your head into your body. And yeah, and then you can use that vision board as a daily tool, So like, okay, I'm going to do some dream dancing this morning. I'm going to feel good. I'm going to start my day off right. I'm going to feel the vibration and raise the roof. You want to take a look at your vision board and know exactly what you want to manifest. And then you turn on your favorite tunes and become alive. My nickname is Joyful Jenny, and I love really creating more joyful vibes, more high vibes in our world, because I feel that people really need that right now. And the more fun that we can really infuse into our day takes a little bit of the pressure, under pressure, off of the chaos that we might be experiencing in our world, in our lives. So I challenge you to do some journaling and integrate some dream dancing into your life. Get into some playtime. If it's not fun, what's the point, right? To really connect to your childlike self and play, have some playtime. You might just have to schedule it. You schedule all these other tasks on your phone. You become distracted by emails, distracted by social media. But what about just scheduling a little playtime in there daily? Hey, on Thursday at 2 p.m., I'm going to go on a bike ride. I'm going to turn off all my notifications. I'm going to totally enjoy the scenery, feel like I'm 12 years old riding my bike, maybe put on, something fun that makes me feel great. And the more joy that we can infuse into our lives, the more that we give others permission to shine their light and play more. So I appreciate you. I appreciate your presence. And I appreciate you showing up here today to watch all these incredibly inspiring performances, listen to the stories of the other people participating, and learning and growing yourself and who you are choosing to be as you choose your best life. Like I mentioned, it's all about choice. And if we can choose to be happy in this moment, how can that inflict more joy, open up to more possibilities the whole rest of the day, the rest of the weekend, the rest of the year, and open up so many doors and windows of opportunity in our lives? Being an unlimited being. Inviting you, here's your virtual invitation to play full out, open up, get connected to your heart, and create more joy and happiness in your day. Thank you so, so much for being here. And definitely take a look at all the people that Michael Dove has collaborated the rest of the day in this joyous event.
Thank you, Jenny. That was truly, truly inspiring and transformative. Um, it's interesting because it's about 3:30 in the morning right here in India, and and I feel like I'm just starting my day. So
Yeah.
that's how energized and inspired I am. So I thank you. I thank you again, and for your generosity and your amazing offers to people. So once
Yes.
again, namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Wow.
Wow is right.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Boy, that is one joy machine of a human example of what we should all choose to be moment by moment. Just we do
Yeah,
choose our happiness, and we do choose our reactions, and sometimes we don't realize that. Isn't there?
yeah,
There's a
yeah, yeah,
truth to that.
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, Jenny.
Trying to
Also,
figure
you should put on the comments if you still hear me that the name of your book again, so we don't forget.
Yeah, put
Michael, I'd like to add one thing if you don't mind.
sure.
I've been hearing that you can't click on the link from the chat room to get to the donations page. It
Okay.
kind of blanks out.
All
So
right.
it was really good having it underneath when Jenny was performing, and that some people have told me that you need to just kind of copy it directly into your browser to be able to get onto that donations page.
Okay. Well, we'll take care of that. And I want to thank the people who have donated so far. We've got a couple new folks um, who have become members of the Miracle Team,
Wow.
and which is fantastic. And I'm going to be talking later about that, what that entails. But I want to get to the next performance. Okay, and this is it's called River of Life, and to kind of let everybody know, this is a performance by John Kingsmill and his wife, Ginny Ida Shipper. And they are doing a spoken word uh, performance presentation. I've known them both for many years now, and they are very dedicated to spiritual growth and supporting people in their growth. And I want to get right to it. And here we go. Welcome. My name is John. I call myself a reclamation poet and musician. After my journey of 35 years from a near-death episode, I'm pleased to be doing this for India, for Meals on the Ganges, the most transcendental country in the world. And I can tell you that there is that transcendental world because I've been there. My process is being about coming back, hence reclamation poet. Michael Dove has been a catalyst in my growth as a poet. By deeply seeing into what's in front of him, he sees people's soul nature.
He sees the soul in everything. And when he went to India, he saw what was going on. There was no tourists, the Babas and holy men couldn't eat. People in the street couldn't. I mean, they can't, they're struggling anyway, but this was getting severe. So he did something about it. He started meals on the Ganges, and that's what this GangaVision is all about. And he is demonstrating what can be done to live with each other from a place of compassion. And that everybody is happier for one. Jenny Ida, my wife of 24 years in my Kara, who I met, she was surrounded by light. And from that moment forward, we've been very together and going through much darkness and much light. Jenny Ida.
Thank you, John. I am a performer, a poet, and a writer. I've known Michael Dove for the last 11 years alongside John, and he's been a great inspiration and influence in my life, as in John's. And we are honored to be doing this for the great work he's doing with the Meals on the Ganges, feeding people. And the body needs to be fed so that the heart and the spirit can thrive. And this piece we're doing, the piece is about the passages through the heart.
Follow me to the silence. Follow the sound to the silence. There is an ancient Celtic tradition, 4,000 years old, that says the heart must open for sadness to flow out, and the greater joy, the great joy, the great river joy, to flow in and so be at rest with it all. Pilgrimage. We will be taking you on a pilgrimage, on a journey. There will be 3 parts. I am the bookends. Jenny is the main event. When I was young, there was a pilgrimage. When I was young, I tried to speak. I was told to listen, to stand in line, to don the cape, to follow and to obey, to find myself, they said. So that is how I left myself. Searching to feel somehow found, to belong at any cost. But I was left bankrupt. In a world of little belonging and foreign places, Friday night dances with great promise that ended up going nowhere. Football games, finals with thousands of people cheering that only emphasized the anonymity of the culture I found myself. Journey upon journey. Confused and vagabond living. I was tricked by devils, gods, governance of any type. By liquor, sex, money, education, art, and poetry, spiritual journey, marriage and family, and other cultural snakes. Now I try to stay, to feel and to allow, to rest equally in joy and in wonder, to listen differently, to choose listening. To all of it, to myself and other, to the tree and the wind, and let them journey through me. And so remain whole at any cost. Ice fields. Do you remember that first icy moment? It seemed to stretch out across the whole world. When you felt that everyone would be happier if you were not around, left alone. And do you remember reaching for an unknown world that must have laid somewhere beyond the loud voices? Do you remember standing at the kitchen door when you were 2 feet tall, carrying your joy with a rose in your hand from the family garden, and no one saw the beauty you carried? And you still drop your chin to your heart, your eyes turned to the ground, in that helpless condition of being invisible. Do you remember? Do you remember now the growing heat of anger in your tiny heart that kept you warm in the ice fields? When you were growing fastest, then festered into rage. Do you remember now? Do you remember reaching across the ice field without anything touching back? Alone, the onset of your researching, as you slipped into the cool shadows on your secret quest for warmth, on your secret quest for warmth. And in time grew a deep sadness in your heart, like the sadness of old and hulking men in a hot tub, boiling their old bones, sitting like stones, one to a corner and far apart as they could possibly get. Heads tilted down over massive chests, licking the wounds of their boyhood hearts. Still, near mute, alone, self-cornered. The road has been long and turned in on itself. They have lost words. Thus they mutter sounds like an animal, marking territory the way a dog pisses on a tree, to anoint their isolation and solitude as men. This, their relief and tired plea from the intolerable stiff silence of their whole lives. I lifted myself this day from these ancient heaving waters. Ready for love. Are we ever really ready for love? You speak a line of love, and that is fine. But can you fall into its deep well, enter its dark uncertainty, and then speak again without a shifting eye, hold and see freshly the one you speak to, from fresh forming ground that rises up, around, and under you, that feels groundless, but buoys all of you up. Can you finally calm down, be undefended, undefined, and behold another pure, with your own true and unfettered eye, without the shards of the life you have led? Can you bear such mystery and your own purity that arises from it, as if your truest life depends on it? And it does. Namaste.
River of life, a 21-day journey into my heart, exploring the eddies and currents, navigating the fierce depths and untold life. I really want something new to come into my heart. I hear bird sounds downstairs. Morning doves are cooing. The birds are returning. I listen in on my heart. What's going on down there? An electric ticking clocks my feet as I stand spinning in noontide heat. My heart skipping cannot find its beat. I worry about my own feet, while in a van, an unmarked man steals by. Day 2. I petition my heart. I fear myself breaking apart. Brush fire. Is the sand too hot to touch my body? A burning desire erases, collapses something. Or is my body too hot for the sand? Meanwhile, somewhere, dinner lies waiting with crystal goblets sunk in wine. I am a reason, a season to live, to give something. There's been so much rain. I want a season of heart. I call forth a new season of the heart. Day 3. Disparate way. Desire to reach. Desire to release. Release. Let go. Release has ease in it. Go back to lease. Least resistance. East. Origin of all. I am that I can release. Be ease. Be easy. Be. Day 4. Rage, rags, grief, feelings cry. Rage, rags, why? Feelings rise, ragged from down under. Dismemberment cries of feeling eyes demand their due. The games we play make our day. So says a ghost of a once green way. Day 5. Again, rage, grief so engaged. Raise, gaze, blaze, raise the roof, grasp the smoky deck of fire, turn a tire, dance on a wire, roll on a fire, track the tears. Torn, scorn, despotic, damning, disregard, wait, illuminated antidote. I rededicate myself to beauty. Day 5. Hunger. I woke up hungry. Hungry to eat. I was hungry. I made oatmeal. I ate. Day 6. Peace. I call on you. Quiet all the unease. I invite you. Come into my heart. I am that I am. Day 6. Day 8. I call on bitterness to leave my heart. I let go the thorns around my heart. I let go the rage in my heart. I let go violence done to my heart. I let go denial of my heart. I let go the scream stopped in my heart. I welcome myself home into my heart. Let go the reins around your heart. Let yourself stand naked and look long. Day 9. Oh, I don't know what's up today. It's a low ebb. I'm at a low ebb. I want to feel in my heart. I want joy in my heart. I want love to inhabit my heart. I want to live from my heart. Vivre sa vie. My life to live. Day 10. Lovely Jenny, show me your heart. I ache in my heart. I breathe into my heart. Light touches the ache in my heart. Hold me in a golden sway that anchors in what won't give way. Let what is be as I am. Day 11. You know, I drew this flower today. It's staring me in the face. I just can't ignore it. It's a big red flower, a great big red flower face. It looks angry or excited, as if bursting with possibility. Day 12. How did I get so far? Day 12. I'm in shock. I'm in connection, yet in static, rattled by noise, by sharp sudden movements, quaking at the edges of my flesh. My liquid insides mush, maroon, scared to my wit's end, seeming to cross-end myself. Day 13. I call something true into my heart. I summon love to witness my heart. I inspire love to live in my heart. I whisper love through all of my heart. I invite all parts of me to live in my heart. I accept every inch of me into my heart. I am infinite in my heart. I release punishment out of my heart. I allow forgiveness into my heart. I heal myself through my heart. I heal all existence in opening my heart. I hold God in action in my heart. I embrace all anger of my heart. I hold space for everything in the depth of my heart. I open to all cries for love, for healing my heart. I hold the world and all people in my heart. I enter the tabernacle of my heart. I acknowledge the mystery of all in my heart. I absolve all shame by listening to my heart. I retire and heal all pain in knowing my heart. I release guilt and blame by centering in my heart. I am Jenny Ida. I live from my heart. Day 14. Sitting in the kitchen table, listening to Mom and her friends talking, regaling each other with unending stories, sketches of characters vividly detailed, often hilarious. The kitchen was a cauldron, a hub of continuous streams of coffee, percolating, nonstop stories, tea, coffee, teacups on saucers, stories of people with names like Evoke, told with unforgettable detail, nuance, gesture. One thing was for certain, there was no place I'd rather be. Day 15. Fog, marine layer, no sun. Day 16. Still, there's this insistent resistance that holds my heart, holds a lock over the opening. I can't bear another thing. Tired. I am, oh, so tired. Day 17. A moment. A flash. There is something new. Love is surely in my heart. I am whole and holy. Day 18. The Ides of March. My middle name is Ida. Peace awakens as love turns on the power in my heart. Day 19. Rhino Art Stores having a closing sale. It's not sad because the owner is going to paint full time. I catch a wave of inspiration. I choose many colored pencils like I used to do in New York in the 90s, in the art stores, living there. I have a vision. Newcomers are forging the sun into medallions that touch everyone. Day 20. I am new today. I awoke this morning happy to greet the day. Rainbow. Eye of the unspent, rafter to the sun bent. Key of an upward call, open gradient of all. I am the able-bodied moment, the flower that will foment, and in the lush, rush rain, sparkle ever and again. Day 21. I stand in my heart, ready, willing, courageous. Show me. I am sound. A fragile frenzy transforms itself as I dance round and round. Enveloped, I am bound, searching out more sounds, wandering am ever found.
Ode to Fragments. Ode to my Anna Carl. I know I am nourished when I am more, just a fragment more than who I thought I was. Brand new, in an old familiar kind of way for a fragment in time. Carefree and light, in a way children like, floating high, ballooning long enough above the dim to defy the gravity of glory. Though I thirst for a wholeness as big as the sky, bigger than I could ever embrace, I thank God for a life of pieces, of fragments, for without them there would be nothing to wrap my arms around. To embrace even a grain of sand, I begin to swell, pearl-like, round, and wet, and glowing, into the very wholeness I long for. Instead of disappointment with the world, or wanting to confuse things, back to unity, to some single source that I can pluck like a marble. Now I live with the chaos. Now I simply close my lips and let my heart speak, large enough to hold the world I need. Then whispers come to me from inside the words and ways of others. Longings that may have rested forever in the background in their best behavior trickle shyly to me, not speaking unless listened to. And my listening has its own lips that kiss me back as I meet myself from all directions, from inside the waves and words of others. I can tell you one thing for certain. Laughter is heard across the universe. In all realms, transcendent, earthly, everywhere. Sound never ends. It flies at its own swift speed and then goes and flows somewhere else. Just listen. Follow the sound that never dies. It just moves. How's that died? It's just moved on. Laughter. Laughter happens on a precipice between the worlds. At the edge of my self-spun stories, where I listen and I look to another place or person, in prone position beyond my tales, open to what might happen next in this God-given life. Laughter happens like a sneeze, a surprise, where I am swept away and my circle widens into everything and relieves me of my self-spun stories. For a moment, in a momentary electric rebirth. If I'm ready for another ride, laughter can be infectious. All worry is cast to the wind, and I become uncontrollably myself.
Morning light. A ray comes down. A glance, a glimmer of something so bright it forever shimmers. A glance comes down, a ray, a glimmer, speaking language so forthright, it simmers. In silence evolve, by beauty awaken, in peace returning, lies destiny to be taken. Thank you.
And again, and again.
Yeah.
Namaste.
No.
Wow.
Wow, is right.
Oh, that was amazing.
John and Jen.
Yes. Yeah. So I want to thank John and Jenny again. They just brought us through an amazing journey. It was wonderful. It's very, very, very powerful. And so, Lloyd, I understand that you have a special offer for us right now.
I do. Let me do my magic and put this
Okay.
up. And then share with everyone. Oh, okay. Let's see now. Is it working? It looks like it is. Oh, I'm getting good at technology.
Oh, there you go.
Myself.
There it is.
Okay.
So what are we seeing?
Okay, so for those of you who know or have had the opportunity to go to San Rafael, and there is a wonderful bookstore and cultural center there called the Open Secret. And Rob, the owner of the store, who's my soul brother, is putting up for sale some marvelous artwork and art sculptures, tangas that haven't necessarily been for sale prior. And for GangaVision, these artists take 5% of any of these pieces of art that gets sold through GangaVision and donate it to Michael and GangaVision. Now, the ones that I'm going to show you briefly are from the highest end. A lot of these are truly museum quality. It is not just typical art that you can get at a tourist destination in Bali or India, etc. If anyone is interested or knows anyone that could be interested in this type of art, I will put my email on the chat room, and you can connect with me directly to get more information about pricing, etc. Some of the tangas will start in the low thousands and go upwards. There's one collection that I believe is as high as $60,000. So these are quite masterpieces. And I won't go through these so much individually, but for instance, this is a wooden Maitreya. You can just see the detail on this stuff is just blows my mind. And again, this is over at Open Secret Bookstore, where they can be seen if you happen to be up in the Bay Area in San Rafael over on C Street. It's a marvelous cultural center there. These are some of the higher masterpiece tangas. This is actually a set of 4, each being a different god of the different directions. This is the King of the West. You'll have to excuse my lack of Indian pronunciation. I believe it's Virupaksha is the name of the god. But there's a set of 4 in these, and I believe you can just see the detail. These are all gold leaf tangas. Rob has probably, I dare say, the largest collection of Tongas I know that I've ever seen, and possibly in any one place. There may be like upwards to, I don't know, 1,000 of them hanging around somewhere, literally hanging around. This is actually a masterpiece sculpture that we're doing a little more digging into. We're calling it the Four-Headed Pegasus. We've had people tell us this could be as old as from the school of Donatelli. We're not quite sure yet. We're doing some more appraisals on it, but some of it is just an amazing piece of art. And again, you need to be an art collector who would want to delve into this a little further. And of course, you'll reach out to me directly. I mean, look at the details on these wings. Excuse me one second. Get back to it here. Okay. This is Garuda. I mean, that is just quite amazing. I'm trying to remember how big the Garuda is. I think I have some cheat sheets here, but I may not have it on Garuda here. Some little side views of them. But, you know, these are quite masterpieces, as I'm sure you'll agree. This one is one of my favorite. This is the five-headed Ganesh. And what you'll notice about this particular Ganesh is that the trunk is facing left, which is always the darker side of what the god is portraying. But this one particular Ganesh is about 5 feet high. I know that. And price on this one, I believe, is over $100,000. These are very rare pieces, museum quality type of stuff. But again, a lot of the Tongas that he's going to be selling that I won't be showing here will start in the lower thousands of dollars. This is a white marble Buddha. And again, these are all the higher end pieces, but you got to appreciate the art of these. This is the Buddha touching ground in gold. They're quite masterful. This one is the goddess of fertility. I forgot the height on this one, but it's quite tall. You can see it's almost the size of the bookcase. And again, keep going on some of these here since I don't want to take up too much time, but I wanted to give you all a sense of this type of art that is available for purchase where it hasn't been really previously, and be quite a donation to Michael Dove and Meals on the Ganges for sure. I mean, the detail on these are just extraordinary. Here's another one of my favorites. This is another five-headed Ganesh. This may be the one that is over 100,000. I may have misquoted the price of the other one. This is age-wise, we're still working on it, but it's quite old. This one didn't come out too good. I think it's Saraswati, this one. This is actually a picture of a signed autograph of Pope Paul II playing bocce. I won't go into the history of how and why this picture is around, but any Pope fans, there it is. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it's signed over to this man in the back and wearing the white shirt is who this is signed for.
Uh-huh.
And if anyone's interested, I'll give you more of the history of who that man is. And I think that takes me to the front again. So again, if anybody knows of anybody who's interested in learning more about these, again, these aren't cheap except for the Tonga collection where there are some more less expensive ones. I'll type in my email address and feel free to reach out to me and we'll get you some more information and connect you with Open Secret Bookstore directly. Anyway, there you go, Michael. A little surprise fundraiser that we found out early this morning from Rob over at Open Secret.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. Yeah, it's quite stunning pieces of work. I've been to that bookstore before, and I think James and I did a kind of a presentation there a few years back.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the temple in there is just extraordinary in the back
Yes,
room.
yes,
Yeah.
The
yes, it
meditation
is.
room is gorgeous. The pieces in the meditation room are extraordinary, as well as in the cafe, the Rainbow Body Cafe. That community center has been around for decades. I don't.
Uh-huh.
I the owner's name again, Lloyd, is
Rob.
Rob. That's correct.
Yes.
Rob is amazing. I don't believe he started off a rich man. You know, he was actually collecting these pieces. You know, again for decades, and over time, just acquired some extraordinary pieces. The place, they are definitely of museum quality. They are of the highest quality, and he has a remarkable eye. He's collected some really beautiful pieces over the years. These are definitely worth a look by connoisseurs interested in pieces of Tibetan, Indian, and perhaps even Iranian art of the most exquisite quality.
Well,
Well said. Well said, James. I think some of these actually were, and again, Rob would know better, but I think there's one or two pieces that are actually put on consignment, and then the owner just like disappeared. I think so. Yeah. And again, we'll get more and more of it. I'm not.
It's probably a legend behind
Yeah,
it.
some stories like that behind some of these. But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you on behalf of Rob.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you,
Yeah.
Lloyd. And hopefully somebody will step forward and we will all benefit.
Yes, yes.
That would be great. So I would like to bring on a very special friend whom I've known for, oh gosh, almost 28 years. And his name is Bradley.
Hello.
There he is. Yes.
Hello, everybody. Namaste.
Namaste, Bradley.
Namaste, Bradley. Yes, I want to make a little introduction. Bradley is a deeply spiritual person and a spiritual musician who spends a great deal of his time dedicated to his soul's growth and devotion, and has been for many years affiliated with Self-Realization Fellowship. And so I think we have a little debut to do here today before we present your full performance. Anything you would like to say about it, Bradley?
I'm just so honored to be invited to write a song for the cause. I've been a supporter and involved with Meals on the Ganges since the beginning. Even since you first got to India, and to be invited to write a song about it has just been just an honor. I feel privileged to be able to give back in a way that's most dear to my heart, and that's through music and spirituality. Varanasi has given me a lot as far as basically that's where Self-Realization Fellowship, a lot of it was basically started from. And a lot of the gurus and the masters come from there, and it just has so much to offer. I've been it just feels so good to be able to give back to a place that's given me so much spiritually, and then to help the people there as well. It's just been amazing to help to feed them, and so thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Bradley, and that's such a good point that you make about a place that has spiritually nurtured the world, and that we get this chance to give back. And there's something so powerful about things going full circle. full circle. There's something that's healing and makes us more whole. And so I thank you for doing that. And I want to go ahead and bring up the song. Okay. Just take a second here. Let's see. Because I asked you about 4 months ago, to write the song, and what's so funny is that I believed that you could do it, and so what came out is just brilliant. So I want to kind of show it to you, show it to everyone now.
We come from far land, we're here to greet you. We come to your land, we're here to feed you. All of the best things and many blessings, we want to meet you. We're here to feed you. We come from far land, we're here to greet you. We come to your land, we're here to feed you. All of the best things and many blessings, we want to meet you. We're here to feed you. From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between. Where I see when I was flashing, can we get you a meal on the Ganges? From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between. Where I see when I was flashing, can we get you a meal on the Ganges? Can we get you a meal on the Ganges? We come from far lands, we're here to greet you. We come to your land, we're here
here to feed you all of the blessings and little blessings we want to meet you. We're here to feed you from the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between. Compare and I see Banaras Kashi. Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between. Compare and I see Banaras Kashi. Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Om Namah.
Well, that was a masterpiece.
Well, thank you so much, and thank you for making it such a wonderful video.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually a very good recording. Didn't really come through very clear on my end, but you can find it on YouTube, and
Yes.
as well as find the song on all the major sites such as iTunes and Spotify and all that. And I wanted to mention that the portion of the proceeds would go right back directly to Meals on the Ganges.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Yes, and that was a world premiere. So
That was amazing. My wife is watching us in a different room in the house on Facebook, and she
Yes.
yells out, "Lloyd, this is amazing!"
Yeah, so Meals on the Ganges has its own theme song now.
Exactly. Exactly. That Meals on the Ganges. It's like, and I must say, I played it for a number of people here in India, for the team, for the Meals on the Ganges team, and they loved it. They were just like totally grooving and vibing to the song, and they were just thrilled to hear their hometown mentioned in the song. And so it was like, so I think it's going to go far. We're going to be listening to that in many years into the future. It's going to be that kind of a classic, that kind of a hit. So thank you, Bradley.
Very
Thank you.
warm.
Yeah.
You
Felt.
did an
Thank you,
amazing
Bradley.
job.
Yeah, I wanted to thank you too, because Michael saw something in me. I didn't even, he asked me to write it, and I was like, okay. I had no idea what it was gonna be or anything, and I said, how do I even do that? I have no idea what to write or anything. And basically, you encouraged me just to pray about it and meditate on it, and so that's what I did, and just asked for divine help and assistance, and just put one foot in front of the other, and it learned all this new recording software, and it just kind of came out of me. I don't feel I can truly take full credit for it, because it came from God, basically, I feel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
thanks for seeing that in me.
Oh, you're quite welcome. It's truly a divine song. So that was wonderful. So let's see. So we have your performance coming up. Anything you would like to say about it very quickly before I bring it up?
Basically, it's I really feel that came through as a kind of a musical meditation, as another offering to the cause, and I really feel that I was channeling, even with the song and the performance, channeling the energy of Varanasi and the Ganga, and a lot of that's attributed to a lot of the conversations with you and actual tours that you would show me, you in the boat floating down the Ganges, and so I really tuned in with the spirit of the city and the Ganga, and the whole thing. I really put that into it. So incorporating the light show and the sounds and everything, it's really meant to tune in with the Ganges, Varanasi, and it's also a tune-up for the chakras with all of the colors and everything. So I hope that people really enjoy it.
Okay, good. So with that introduction, we shall bring it up.
Okay, namaste.
Okay.
This is a chant, music written by Paramahansa Yogananda to the words of Rabindranath Tagore. It's a chant about the chakras. And Yogananda says that the doors spoken of here correspond to the spinal chakras, astral centers of light, consciousness, and energy, sometimes called lotuses, because of their petal-like outer filaments. Ordinarily, these petals hang downward, but when the consciousness of the deeply meditating yogi enters the spine and begins its marvelous ascent through each chakra to the higher centers in the brain, the petal doors turn upward or open themselves. Each chakra is characterized by a distinctive light, sound, and state of consciousness. The intuitive divine realizations bestowed on the yogi as he passes through these final doors drive away from the body temple, the dark bird of spiritual ignorance.
Who is enlightened one? Who is enlightened one? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves, all the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Who is enlightened? Who is enlightened? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like the dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Who is enlightened one? Who is enlightened one? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves, all the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Who is enlightened one? Who is enlightened one? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves, all the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Who is enlightened one? Who is enlightened one? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away. Who is enlightened one? Who is enlightened one? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a dark bird flies away, flies away.
Darkness like a blackbird flies away, flies away. Who is all in my temple? Who is all in my temple? All the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves, all the doors to open themselves, all the lights to light themselves. Darkness like a blackbird flies away, flies away. 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 Who is all in my temple? 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 Who is all in my temple?
Ooh, this guy is good.
Namaste. Michael Dove asked me to write a song for Meals on the Ganges, and this is what came to me. We come from far lands, we're here to greet you. We come to your land, we're here to feed you. All of the blessings and many blessings, we want to meet you. We're here to feed you. We come from far lands, we're here to greet you. We come to your land, we're here to feed you. All of the best things and many blessings, we want to meet you. We're here to feed you. From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between, we bear an I see what ours now tree. And we give you a meal on the Ganges. From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between, from there and I see that our extraction. Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, Om Ganga, we come from far lands, we're here to meet you. We come to your land, we're here to meet you. All of the blessings and many blessings, we want to meet you. We're here to feed you. From the south side and to the north side, from the west side and places in between, and there and I see that our is now tree. Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? From the south side and to the north side,
from the west side and places in between. And there in the sea, there is no sea. Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Can we give you a meal on the Ganges? Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Hare Krishna, Hare Rama.
James, I think we lost India.
This is not good.
I know. I don't know if I can get the video back on. Let's see. The worst fears of, oh, let's see. Here comes Michael again. Let's see if he gets connected. India, come back.
Paging Michael Dove.
I see him. I don't hear him.
Okay. We shall. We bring Bradley back.
Come back, Bradley.
Don't worry, don't worry. We'll bring him back.
Bradley.
Share it with the screen and yeah.
You try him on this end.
Oh, I got him. This should work. Okay. Good.
is a song off my debut album, Root Chakra. This is called Earthwalk. I'd like to take these last few moments to chant Om. Om is the sound of creation and is universal to all of us. Om is considered to be one of the most important sounds in all the universe and has been chanted for thousands of years. It's believed continuous practice leads to profound enlightenment. But there are more than just a few benefits to this powerful ancient practice. There are many that affect us and our environment in different ways. Chanting of the Om mantra purifies the environment around you and creates positive vibrations. Your concentration increases when you chant this universal hymn. Om chanting gives you better immunity and self-healing power. It improves your concentration and helps you focus. It can place you in a meditational state, which gives you deep relaxation, as well as many more benefits. And I'd also like to send these healing vibrations out to all of the world, all of the people in need, and especially at this time for the Meals on the Ganges program and everybody who's involved.
Wow. Amazing. Bradley J. Smith, one of our next new age stars. So, wow. So, next we have Heather McGlasson, and she's going to be doing a spoken word presentation, and she's I'm going to play the introduction. So, uh, and this should.
I really want people to feel like they're not alone and that they have value just by existing, by showing up, that they really do matter to other people. Through my event, I really hope people feel that there's common ground between every single human on this planet. I'm Heather McGlasson. I'm a transformational impact artist. And Shadow Dance Journey, my event, is a healing experience. I cultivate conversations with shadow that realign people to their truth and to their power. I want to meet people where they're at. I want this accessible to anybody who's interested in coming and meeting the shadow side of themselves. If we think about our shadow as our inner wounded 9-year-old, you don't want to get rid of your inner wounded 9-year-old. You want to hug it. I made peace with my inner wounded 9-year-old. I used to call her the shadow of unworthy, the shadow of too much, too loud, not good enough, wrong. And when I made peace with her and I took charge and I took back my narrative, she told me, there's a lot of people out there with inner wounded 9-year-olds that feel exactly the same way. Can you give them what you gave me? And I said, yes. Of course I can do that. I can help others people see that they're not alone and that they matter, that their contributions have value. We need them to shine. We need their truth.
Just is so fun to be seen and heard and to be able to play full out and know that it's all okay.
If at all I'm curious about something different, not something better, but just a path that I had never seen before that might make me smile in a way I've never smiled before. So if anyone wants to smile in a way they never have before or cry in a way that they never have before, this is an amazing space for that.
In this collaboration, it is truly a magical event. I just want to take a deep breath after listening to Bradley's Om and all of the gifts that he shared with us right now. So I am going to take this moment to just take a deep breath in. Hi, Michael.
Hi.
Feeling so grounded right now. You have such great friends, I tell you. All right. So I do wonder how many people are watching right now, or if you're listening to this recording, how many of you dream of being completely fearless and free and sharing all of your gifts with the world? And if you already are, like Bradley and Jenny and all of the beautiful sharing that we saw and heard this morning, I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for bringing the gift of you into this world. And for some of us, including me, it's been a bit of a wild ride. I'm human, just a messy, messed up, beautiful soul piece of the universe traveling through this life I've been gifted with to make something of during my time here this time. And it's not always been easy for me as an artist to show up raw, authentic, messy, in process. Some things often get in the way, and I call these things shadow. Now, many of you are probably really familiar with shadow work, but for those of you who aren't, what I mean by shadow in this context is it's a word that originally comes from Jungian psychology that is meant as the dark unconscious self. But I mean to break it down even further into its more basic components. I would love for you just for today, in fact, maybe just to think of shadow as all the wounded pieces of the self. Wounds to our sense of self-worth, our self-image, our self-competency, any aspect of the self that can experience wounding. And all of these shadows, their main job is to keep us from ever having to experience that same type of wounding again. So as you might imagine, when we expand into our world with desires to have, do, or be more, if an experience feels similar to that time in the past where we were wounded attempting to have, do, or be similar things, it will most likely invoke a type of self-sabotage, maybe in the forms of procrastination or perfectionism, of downplaying the importance of a desire, or manifest as simply fear to take action, and so forth. That is shadow making sure that the possibility of failure or rejection or shame won't ever happen again. And if you're sitting there nodding your head, then you probably already know that you're also not alone in this journey with these shadows. So if you do dream of being completely fearless and free in sharing all of your gifts with the world, I want you to imagine for just a moment what it would be like if you could just simply love all of your shadows back into the light. Yes, even the really challenging ones. What would happen for you? If you're watching this live or even recorded later, I invite you to share your answer in the chat and use the hashtag #LoveYourShadows. So I'll see it, all in word, hashtag #LoveYourShadows. And I want to share with you that in my own journey to become a seasoned artist, crying here, I made it my business to cultivate conversations with shadow, with these shadow aspects. And I even turned it into an art form. Some of my art is behind me. That alchemizes shadows into beautiful journeys that bloom into gratitude and empowerment, that pay the learnings forward into the rest of the world. And now I tell my story as a way to show you that not only are you not alone in your own struggles with shadow, but that who you are and the gifts you bring into this world, which are often connected directly to that journey with shadow, are immensely valuable and desired. My name, if you don't know already, is Heather McGlasson, and I am a transformational impact artist. And my gift, my true gift, is my story. So I ask you to lean in and be present with me as I begin with a spoken word piece in a letter written to us all. Dear we, meaning-making masterpieces, a master thesis in lies. We sell ourselves. We tell ourselves to sell ourselves that everything we fear is real, so we won't deal with the wounds we need to heal. The wounded inner child wants control. You're not you when they're not whole. Red-faced, disgrace, and chastened for being in their pleasure warps bliss beyond measure, a devastating error. For right becomes wrong, changes our song, the song we were born to sing. It now stings, its echo fractures into and scatters soul sparks into meaning-making shadows. The new editors of our future story, while former truth, glory lay crumbled at the bottom of the writer's waste can to be forgotten. For survival rests upon shadows' stealth. It is our health that drives them to hide the lie, the origin, why. They sold themselves to keep us live, for they believe that being right equals being loved, and being wrong equals pain. Pull their hand out of the flame. We cannot blame them. Please do not shame them. If we knew then what we know now, we'd have the how, but no. The struggle is not what breaks us, takes us, and shakes us, and makes us who we are. We've come so far. We've grown. But most have forgotten the olden rule and shadowed all and been so cruel to our own desires. We've learned to love others but forgotten ourselves, stored behind shelves in a dusty hell of a mental bomb shelter, stored stale inside while the world grows by, and no amount of FOMO can budge shadows hide. But fear of missing out has knocked on our heart's door, scraped us off our pity floor, 'cause it wants more, and we are ready to take that chance and start that dance of love, romance of the self, the soul, the calling of the whole, the embers of we and all our desire to set fire, to burn away the lies, give more than tries. We expand, we plan, ready to play our hand, but shadow sees the threat, places her bet, hopes we'll fold, be sold, do what we're told. We call, give all! And shadow's hand is a full house of doubt. Doubt, the ace in the shadow game to frame our shame and shrink us. Our expansion contracts and reacts to her whispers of fraud. People applaud while we feel awed. Damn, shadow, dominating our narrative, make us comparative. Now it's imperative to work on the care we give so we can serve. The world deserves our best. We deserve our best. So stop. Please know, doubt can no longer hold power over us. It's not the villain we thought we knew. It's true. We do know what to do. We must keep going. Self-doubt is just a measuring tool, the jewel for this fuel for this jewel of a thought. Self-doubt is evidence that growth is happening. Self-doubt is evidence that growth is happening. We must keep growing. Contract, expand, keep playing our hand, taking command of our truth. That's proof that we are ready to shine. We must keep showing. Just pledge no hedge, keep pushing that edge, layer by layer, because shadow's a player we must seek, knowing. Discomfort will cease and release us to peace from the lie and the why we reveal. It's time to heal. Release the struggle, the shame, the fight. Show up and shine with all your might. Dance your shadow into the light. It cannot hide with you so bright. Please do not hide. We need your light. You matter. Yours truly, this piece of the universe. We do matter. And I gotta say it out loud. I matter! And while I know that's true, there's still a piece of me that wants to prove me oh so wrong. A piece of me I only recently recognized as the shadow of my inner 9-year-old. And if I refuse to listen to her, she just finds some effort-sabotaging way to get my attention. Maybe you've experienced something like that too. I know she's just doing her job, so okay, I'm listening. And this is what she has to say. I know you say that we matter, but I just can't believe you. How can I matter when I'm odd girl out? My manner makes you doubt. I shout and spout words that are foreign to your belonging ears. Your fears sing jeers, bring about my ready tears. I try, no one gets me. I try, I can't break free. Flawed my personality? Why can't I just keep my big mouth shut? Mean girls don't give second chances, hold their stances, shoot their glances. My ejection's so complete, cold rejection on repeat. There are many against my one. So maybe I'm wrong and I don't belong. And I'm not strong enough to state my truth, give evidence of relevance, earn their benevolence, and try not to be seen in arrogance. So I keep my head low, my heart closed, and wait till my daddy moves us one more time. So don't you tell me to be quiet when you walk into a room full of strangers. Think you're such a game changer. You don't see the dangers I see. Don't forget me, the one who keeps you humble so they can't grumble. Watch you kick and tumble, take a clip right out that door, but you won't ignore. You don't believe me? Watch and see. They're gonna know you're crazy. Oh. Dear, unwanted, inconsequential, too much, wrong. I see you in that little girl who wanted so much to belong, to matter to her peers. We shadow dance throughout the years, through all your fears, chasing pleasures, collecting treasures, creating playgrounds, inviting others in to play. You're gonna be okay. And I am grateful for the gifts you gave to me, honing ability. You brought so much to we, but for you I would not be. The free I now feel is me. Thank you. And thank you for being a guest, to being a co-creator in this sacred space for GangaVision, supporting meals on the Ganges and being open to all the gifts that my brothers and sisters here today are sharing with you. Your presence matters, and your support can save lives. And I have one more piece that I want to share with you today because It marks the biggest pivotal point in my own shadow dance journey toward owning that artist within me, and why I feel completely fearless and free to be here with you today, sharing the gift of my story. It's already spring 2018. Something finally like that first lean forward from a high dive that I'd spent months in my youth building up the courage to face. No turning back now. Paint drips from a dozen thick tendrils of surgical tubing, zip tied to a set of nunchucks. Paintbrush prototype number 5. The sun withdraws unseen to the houses in my neighborhood, but draws on my guilty conscience for using up the day and the time of my family who are there to support me on the maiden voyage of an idea. It's an idea that's been gestating for at least 9 months, but only fear has kept it from crowning. Fear, kind of stuck fear. Fear of complete and utter failure. Another idea of mine that would end in disappointment. Only because I would label it unworthy, let it go, and not see it through to completion. But now is the time, right or not. It has got to happen. Piece of music opens strong, and I feel my neural pathways respond to a lifetime of performance training. No turning back. Lean forward. Double-handed, I swing my paintbrushes toward the cheap particle board canvas, meant to be trashed or repainted once my experiment fails. I had preordained that outcome in my head, so I wouldn't have to face disappointment unarmed. Tentatively, the first strokes reverberate in my ears, and I think to myself, my disappointment is coming soon. Oh, Heather, be objective. Be objective. Okay, but first I check off a list of things that haven't happened. Paint hasn't massively flown everywhere. I haven't ripped huge gashes in the painting tent. I haven't knocked the canvas off the easel. And I haven't even given myself a black eye, literally. Okay. I can feel my body start to enter into a pattern. But that energetic knot in my throat, in my heart, in my gut, just seems to clench tighter and tighter. And inside of me, deep down, I hear the voice of my 9-year-old, the true voice, whimpering. I need this to work. I need to be free. Please see me. And layer by layer, as the colors go on, I stop seeing a psychological Rorschach test, and I start seeing a story. It's the story of that little girl. She wanted so much to belong, so much to matter in the world, so much to make a difference, to fit in. White, black, pink, slashing, clashing strokes feel polarized, metabolized, ultimately energized. as I then notice a memory just on the outskirts of my consciousness coming in. And I realize this pattern of expansion and contraction have repeated themselves throughout my life. Every time I step into the truth of the creative being of who I am, I contract back into fear. Shadow keeping me safe, keeping me small, so I won't have to face rejection, so I don't have to face failure. But I also see something else. I see the truth now. I see the truth of what works. I see the truth of how not to feel like I'm alone, like I'm the only one. And it's been right there, a pattern throughout my entire life. I don't even know how I could have missed it. Every time I feel alone, I've created a space, a playground, one that I love to play in, and I invite other people just like me to play in it with me. And I've done this throughout my life over and over again. And those are the times that I felt the most happy. A moment of clarity, and everything stops. And I take a deep breath in. And when I open my eyes, and I notice what I've accomplished in front of me, I realize that it is not the disaster that I had anticipated. Far from it. What I see before me is a painting of a dynamic journey with shadow, my journey. From all of the challenges and emotions and feelings of loneliness, of rejection, of inconsequent, all the way into stepping back into my truth right here, right now, 2018. And I realize this is me. This is the truth of who I am. And in that moment, I feel like a fiery phoenix, burning away all belief lies and rebirthing myself into the truth of who I am as a creative, connected being of love. And now I'm deciding, I'm choosing to share this, to share all of me with the world.
Next. Can you play the last part of that?
It's already in 2018.
Maybe you used the old one and not the new one. That's okay.
Like that first lean forward.
That's okay. I can share with you what was I went on to paint 50 different paintings using a different muses who all wrote letters to their shadow. And inside of that particular exercise and project, we found all of these commonalities between these inspirational people and how they really engaged their shadow and drew it out with awareness and the resources they added to meet it and move through it and really integrate that back into themselves. And the key piece that had been missing for me was gratitude. And this is something I learned through that project. But I want to share, if what you've seen from me today resonates with you on a deep level, I would love for you to comment with the hashtag Shadow Dance Journey, all one word, hashtag Shadow Dance Journey in the chat. And I have a special gift for you when you donate at any level to GangaVision. If you join our miracle team at the $100 level today, I will also give you an opportunity to become a contributing author in my book, Dear Shadow, Journey of the Human Phoenix Through Art and Reflection, where all of those letters will be published. And if you want to go even deeper, I'm giving one special gift to someone who donates on the $5,000 level in my name. And that is a piece, 18 by 24 art, pretty much anyone from my collection that you would like to have that really best reflects your own journey. Or you can choose a half day of live one-on-one immersion work with me that will specifically address 3 of your most persistent shadows that are impeding your current growth edge. So just choose whichever one you want. But no matter what level you're choosing to support the Meals on the Ganges project through GangaVision today, I just want to thank you. I want you to know that no matter what you've been through in your life, that you're not alone in your struggles, and you're not the only one working to reconnect more strongly to your inner truth, to reconnect to something bigger than you that calls you. You're not alone in wanting to matter, and you do. You do matter, no matter what that shadow of your inner scared 9-year-old tells you. Thank you.
Well, that was so powerful.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yes. And boy, I'm let's bring Heather back. Heather, thank you. We just decided to bring you back.
All right, I'm back.
Because we just wanted to just congratulate you on such an extraordinary performance. That was so deep. It really spoke to us, on a most profound level. And shadow is so important. It's so important, and that's what makes us, human, I believe, when we fully need it. And so I want to say thank you for doing the work that you're doing. It is important for humanity, especially at this time.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah. And so I believe that it's time for Mr. James Hendricks to bring you up here.
But before you go, Heather, I just wanted to say I've admired your voice for some time, and I found your piece very transformative. Thank you for sharing that with us. That was amazing.
I had a song I took out if you want to hear it. Oh, don't get me started.
Okay. All right. So
I'll say goodbye.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. And so I'll let you present.
Hi, guys. It's great to be with you tonight. Dove and I thought it would be wonderful during this GangaVision presentation to present to you some of the beautiful poetry that has been inspired by the Ganges, by Varanasi itself, and by the rich spiritual traditions that have come out of India, and that India continues to act as a font for, particularly Varanasi. Many people are unaware that Varanasi is not just sacred to the Hindus. Sarnath, Deer Park, where the Buddha gave his first turn of the wheel, his first dissertation on the Buddha Dharma, is about 20 minutes from where Dove lives. The oldest university on earth, established by the Buddhists, I believe 2,500 years ago, Nalanda University, that was existent up until the 1400s, right by Sarnath. Placed there because it was a Buddhist institution of higher learning. Varanasi has been very important to the Sufis. There are innumerable Sufi traditions of music, of poetry, of spiritual tradition that come out of Varanasi. And of course, if you're going back to the ancient traditions, yoga itself is said to have sprung from Varanasi. Most of the yogic traditions that we are aware of now, in some way, shape, or form, have been touched by the rich yogic traditions and teachers, yogis and sadhus, that have come out of Varanasi, along with the lamas, the meditation masters, sacred to the Jains. It's just a remarkable community, very devoted and very spiritually motivated people who, despite very, very different traditions that have frequently warred with one another, somehow manage to gather every day, some days, some other days, on the banks of the Ganges to offer their prayers together in unison, to bring the dawn light forth over the Ganges, and to bring that light into their lives and shine it on the lives of the pilgrims and the tourists who traverse their most remarkable city. So tonight, I wanted to share with you some of the beautiful cinematography that has been captured of Varanasi. There'll be a little bit from the Deer Park. Unfortunately, the old Nalanda University is a ruin now, although the government of India did just incorporate a new one 20 years ago. So there'll be some footage of the old Nalanda, the Nalanda of Nagarjuna, the Nalanda of Padmasambhava, the Nalanda of Ashoka. If you are into the Buddhist saints, just about any of them that lived from 2,000 years ago until 600 years ago, taught, studied, lived, gave dissertations right at Nalanda University and in Varanasi. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, anytime we'd like to start the video, that would be wonderful, Doug. Okay. Well, I'm just going to start reading. We will start with Gitanjali by the poet many of you may be aware of. His name is Rabindranath Tagore. You have made me endless. Such is your pleasure. This frail vessel you have emptied again and again and filled it ever with fresh life. This little flute of a reed you have carried over hills and dales and have breathed through it melodies eternally new. At the immortal touch of your hand, my little heart loses its limits in joy and gives birth to utterance ineffable. Your infinite hills come to me only on these very small hands of mine. Ages passed, and still you pour, and still there is room to fill. While you command me to sing, it seems that my heart would break with pride, and I look into your face, and tears come to my eyes. And all that is harsh and dissonant in my life melts away into one sweet harmony, and my adoration spreads like a winged bird, its flight across the sea. I know you take pleasure in my singing. I know that only as singer I come before you in my presence. I am touched by the edge of the far-spreading wing of your song, my feet which I never aspire to reach. Drunk with the joy of singing, I forget myself and call you friend, who are my Lord. I know not how long I sing, my master. I listen in silent amazement. The light of your music illuminates the world. The light of breath of your music runs from sky to sky. The holy stream of thy music breaks through all stony obstacles and rushes on. My heart longs to join your song, but vainly struggles for a voice. I would speak, but speech breaks not into song, and I cry out baffled. Oh, you have made my heart captive in the endless meshes of your music. Life of my life, I shall ever try to keep my body pure, knowing that your living touch is upon all of my limbs. I shall ever try to keep all untruths out of my thoughts, knowing that you are that truth which has kindled the light of reason in my mind. I shall ever try to drive all evils away from my heart and keep my love in flower, knowing that you have your seat in the innermost shrine of my heart. And it shall be my endeavor to reveal you in my actions, knowing that it is your power that gives me strength to act. I ask for a moment's indulgence, to sit by your side. The works that I have in hand I will finish afterwards. Away from the sight of your face, my heart knows no rest, no respite, and my work becomes an endless toil in a shoreless sea of toil. Today, the summer has come at my window with its sighs and murmurs, and the bees are plying their minstrelsy at the court of a flowering grove. Now is the time to sit quiet, face to face with you, and to sing dedication of my life in this silent and overflowing leisure. This next one is written by Ramakrishna. It is a love song to the goddess Kali. Kali. Is there anyone in the universe among heavenly or earthly beings who can understand who you are? The systems of all traditions are powerless to describe you. Is Mother a feminine being or a greater than being itself? Chanting her transformative name, Om Kali, Om Kali, Om Kali, empowers Lord Shiva, who is transcendent knowledge, to drink the negativity of all beings, turning his throat dark blue. Without her protection, such poison would be deadly, even to the highest divinity. More than creator and creation, Mother is sheer creativity, beyond the notion of duality. Universe and Father God are thrilling glances from her seductive eyes, always pregnant with ecstasy. She gives birth to manifest being from her womb of primordial awareness, nursing it tenderly at her breast and playfully consuming her child. The world dissolves instantly upon touching her white teeth, attaining the realization of her brilliant voidness. The various divine forms that manifest through history took refuge in her lotus feet. The essence of divinity, the great ground of being, lies in ecstatic absorption beneath her red soles. Is Mother simply a goddess? Does she need a male consort to protect or complete her? The cycle of birth and death bows reverently before her. She is simply naked, or is she? Or is she naked truth? No veil can conceal her. Her naked radiance slays demons not with weapons, but with splendor. If Mother is a conventional wife, why is she dancing fiercely at the breast of Shiva? Her timeless play destroys conventions and conceptions. She is primordial purity. Her ecstatic lovers are purity. Purity merges into purity with no remainder. I am totally inebriated by her wine of timeless bliss. The wine cup is her name. Om Kali, Om Kali, Om Kali. Those drunk on ordinary wine assume that I am one of them. Not everyone will encounter the dazzling darkness called Goddess Kali. Not everyone can consciously receive the infinite treasure of her nature. The foolish mind refuses to perceive and accept that she alone exists. Even the noble Lord Shiva, most enlightened of beings, and can barely catch a glance of her flashing crimson feet. And the richness of paradise are but abject poverty to those who meditate on it. To swim in a single glance from her three cosmic eyes is to be immersed in an ocean of ecstasy. Not even Shiva, prince of yogis, can focus upon her dancing feet without falling into trance. Yet the worthless lover who sings this mad song aspires to conscious union with her during waking, dream, and deep sleep. These next poems are by Kabir. Kabir is recognized as a saint among the Sufis and among Hindu Brahmins. Oh, brother, why do you wish me to talk? Talk, and real things get lost. Talk, and things get out of hand. Why not stop talking and think? If you meet someone good, listen a little. Speak. If you meet someone bad, clench up like a fist. Talking with a wise man is a great reward. Talking to a fool? A waste. I say, a pot makes noise if it is half full. But fill it to the brim? No sound. This next one is called Abode of the Beloved. My brother, that abode is unmatched. Where my total beloved is. In that place there is no happiness or unhappiness, no truth or untruth, no sin nor virtue, there is no day or night, no moon or sun, there is radiance without light. There is no knowledge or meditation, no repetition of mantra or austerities, no speech coming from Vedas or books. Doing, not doing, holding, leaving, all these are lost too in this place. No home, no homeless, neither outside nor inside, micro and macrocosm are non-existent. 5 elemental constituents in the Trinity are both not there. Witnessing unstuck Shabbat sound is also not there. No root, no flower, neither branch nor seed, without a tree, without fruits, are adorning. Primordial Om, breath synchronized, Soham, this and that, all are absent, the breath too unknown. Where is the beloved? Is there utterly nothing, say I have come to realize. Whoever sees my indicative sign will accomplish the goal of liberation. This one is called My Swan, Let Us Fly. My swan, let us fly to that land where the beloved lives forever. That land has an up-ended well whose mouth narrow as a thread the married soul draws water from without a rope or pitcher. My swan, let us fly to that land where my beloved lives forever. Clouds never cluster there, yet it goes on and on raining. Don't keep squatting outside the yard. Come in. Get drenched without a body. My swan, let us fly to that land where your beloved lives forever. That land is always soaked in moonlight. Darkness can never come near it. It is flooded always with dazzle, not of one, but of a million suns. My swan, let us fly to that land where your beloved lives forever. This one is called My Body is Flooded. My body is flooded with the flame of love. My soul lives in a furnace of bliss. Love's fragrance fills my mouth and fans through all things with every exhale. Hiding in the cage. Hiding in this cage of visible matter is the invisible life bird. Pay attention to her. She is singing your song. This is from Osho. There is a music which has no sound. The soul is restless for such a silent music. There is a love in which the body is not. The soul longs for such an unembodied love. There is a truth which has no form. The soul longs for this formless truth. When gladness glides in the deep lake of silence, warm breath of love hums an unheard song. When open sky is wide awake under your gaze, fog of doubt melts away and fragrance breathes, reveals the sweet pollen of bliss. The lake, the lotus, the unseen lover merge into one lightning thrill. Where the heart thirsts so much for truth, for peace, for religion, one day you come face to face with the sun, which dispels all life's darkness. Thirst, pray, strive, wait. A journey of 1,000 miles is covered by small steps, so don't lose heart. Vast distances can be covered one step at a time, and an ocean filled drop by drop. I want my words ringing in your ears and their echo to carry you into a space where everything is silent, empty. This is the way from words to emptiness. There one meets oneself. I'm in bliss. Take my love. I have nothing else to offer. It is my only wealth. Returning to Rabindranath Tagore's Gitanjali. Pluck this little flower and take it. Delay not. I fear lest it droop and drop into the dust. I may not find a place in thy garland, but honor it with a touch of pain from thy hand and pluck it. I fear lest the day end before I am aware, and the time of offering go by. Though its color can be not deep, and its smell be faint, use this flower in your service and pluck it while there is time. My song has put off her adornments. She has no pride of dress and decoration. Ornaments would mar our union. They would come between you and me. Their jingling would drown your whispers. My poet's vanity dies in shame before your sight. Oh, master poet, I have sat down at your feet. Only let me make my life simple and straight, like a flute or a reed, for you to fill with music. The child who is decked in a prince's robes and who has jeweled chains round his neck loses all pleasure in his play. His dress hampers him at every step. In fear that it may be frayed or stained with dust, he keeps himself from the world and is afraid even to move. Mother, it is no game, your bondage of finery. If it keeps one shut off from the healthful dust of the earth, if it robs one of the right entrance to the great fair of common human life, O fool, try to carry yourself upon your own shoulders. O beggar, come beg at your own door. Leave all your burdens in his hands, who can bear all, and never look behind to regret. You desire at once puts out the light from the lamp it touches with its breath. It is unholy. Take only your gifts through its unclean hands. Accept only what is offered by sacred love. Here is your footstool, and there rests your foot, where live the poorest, the lowliest, and the lost. When I try to bow before you, my obeisance cannot reach down to the depths where your feet can rest upon the poorest, the lowliest, and the lost. Pride can never approach to where you walk in the clothes of the humble, among the poorest, the lowliest, and the lost. My heart can never find its way to where you keep company with the companionless, among the poorest, the lowliest, and the lost. Leave this chanting and singing, telling of beads. Whom do you worship in this lonely dark corner of a temple with doors all shut? Open your eyes and see your God is not before you. Here it is, where the tiller is tilled, and the hard ground, and where the path keeper is breaking stones. He is with them in the sun and shower, and his garment is covered with dust. Put of your holy mantle and everything like him, coming down from the dust and soil. Deliverance. Where is deliverance found? Our Master himself is joyfully taken upon his bonds of creation. He is bound with us all forever. Come out of the meditations and leave aside the flowers and incense. What harm is there in your clothes being tattered and stained? Meet him and stand by him in toil and in sweat of your brow. The time that my journey takes is long, and the way is long. I came out of the chariot of the first gleam of light and pursued your voyage through the wildernesses of worlds, leaving my track of many a star and planet. It is the most distant course that comes nearest to yourself, and the training is the most intricate, which leads to the utter simplicity of a tune. The traveler has to knock at every alien door to come to his own, and one has to wander through all the outer worlds to reach the innermost shrine at the end. My eyes strayed far and wide before I shut them and said, "Here you are." The question and the cry, "Oh, where?" meant melt into tears of 1,000 streams, and deluge the world with the flood of the assurance of I am. Poems of Man by Rabindranath Tagore. Man goes into the noisy crowd to drown his own clamor of silence. Man is immortal, therefore he must die endlessly. For life is a creative idea. It can only find itself in changing forms. Man's abiding happiness is not in getting anything, but in giving himself up to what is greater than himself, to ideas which are larger than his individual life, the idea of his country, of humanity, of God. Do not go, my love. Do not go, my love, without asking my leave. I have watched all night, and now my eyes are heavy with sleep. I fear lest I lose you when I'm sleeping. Do not go, my love, without asking my leave. I start up and stretch my hands to touch you. I ask myself, is it a dream? Could I but entangle your feet with my heart and hold them fast to my breast? Do not go, my love, without asking my leave. Passing breeze. Yes, I know there is nothing but your love. O beloved of my heart, this golden light that dances upon the leaves, these idle clouds sailing across the sky, this passing breeze leaving its coolness upon my forehead. The morning light has flooded my eyes. This is your message to my heart. Your face is bent from above, your eyes look down on my eyes, and my heart has touched your feet. Chain of Pearls. Mother, I shall weave a chain of pearls for your neck with my tears of sorrow. The stars have wrought their anklets of light to deck your feet, but mine will hang upon your breast. Wealth and fame come from you, and it is for you to give or to withhold them. But this, my sorrow, is absolutely my own, and when I bring it to you as my offering, you reward me with your grace. Namaste.
Thank you, James.
Thank you, Doug.
Yes, yes. So we have here John Kingsmill, and he is one of the performers, and he has an offer. Let's see. Hi, John. Unmute yourself. Yeah.
There we
I
go.
can't hear you.
Hi.
Okay.
Hello,
Hi.
James. That was beautiful poetry you were reading. There's a couple that just like resonated so deeply with me, and actually resonated very much with this offering of my CD. It was I can't remember the title of it. There were so many, but and Michael, I just sent you a copy of the CD that you requested
Okay.
a few moments ago. So it should be in your email.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, do you just have a copy laying around you can just hold up?
That's
Yes, like that. There you go.
okay. So
Real. Oh, yes. It's beautiful.
it's from the silence. It's called, and it is a journey, a personal journey that I took from the silence. It's an it's an experience of embodiment from. How shall I explain this so so that it's easily understood? The flute is an instrument of the breath. And the part of us that is not flesh is carried on the breath. So this is a journey through the shadow into the light. It was a personal journey after a near-death episode. And I'd like to offer it for anybody. Michael has suggested a $50 donation, I believe.
Yeah.
This album was actually looked at by a recording artist in New York City who said that a number of these tracks could be sold to film producers as soundtracks. Fortunately, I was going to put a piece together, like a performance piece. So there's nothing for you to hear, but I'm just trying to give people a little bit of a story about it.
Yeah, yeah.
So that what happened was this CD was produced in 3 recording sessions, and I play about 7 instruments. Okay, and everything was spontaneous. So every sound became a portal and a platform for the next sound. And I'm just going to read just a little bit from the inside of it to give you an idea. Essentially, what this process does is it moves from that unheard sound into heard sound, what I call the third ear. And it's actually the body. If I might just read this short little piece, it'll give people
please go
a
ahead.
feeling of it. And it's in the silence, we can settle into the subtle sensations of the body and attune to the heart. Expressed as sound by the breath and by the fingers, by the body. Danced on the flute. There's a lot of background noise there.
Okay.
The very sensations in our body are the ancient calls. The body is our unconscious mind. It carries everything we can't process. So the ancient calls, we've always heard them, but muffled them. We've had no way of speaking them, of sounding them, of manifesting them. But if we spontaneously follow the prompts of this subtle energy in our bodies, we can track our perceptions and projections in sound and discover who we are, the forgotten unconscious part. And that can go back many lifetimes. Through experimentation, spontaneous experimentation, one sound, again, creates the portal and the platform for the next sound, like in jazz. We reveal our stories, as each sound simultaneously stimulates feelings and images. Suddenly a door reopens to a world that is enlivened, immediate, and expansive. We are home. And so this is kind of like what all music does, really. It's following each note, and it's a spontaneous eruption that gives us information. It's an embodiment process. So I don't know what else to say about it. I think it fits with the audience who have spiritual life, who have an experience transcendent beyond just the physical form. And it's all Native American and Mayan instruments, some of which you saw me playing on my performance, if you saw it. So it's really about sound crafting and the muse coming through that process. Oh, shoot.
So this is a gift for people giving a $50 donation. And let's see, how I presume that there's a limited number that you.
Well, not really. I've got lots of them because when I made them, I made them in volume because I was selling them in stores and such. So it's not too limited. I mean,
okay, so
let's say I believe there's enough.
Okay, there's enough. Okay, so when people donate, and on the donate page, there is a place where you can email, and you just email through that link there, and then let us know that you would like the CD by John Kingsmill, Into the Silence. And
from the silence. And
from the silence.
Yeah, just one more thing I want to add about this, because unless you hear it, you can't really get it in the head, right? You really can't. But this album was produced from this work that I was doing. I had a nonprofit with 9 different populations, all, everything from corporate executives to the Department of Mental Health, Los Angeles, to hospices, to Children's Hospital with dying children, all of these kind of, let's say, traumatized people somehow. I believe that corporate executives have their own trauma. And they healed themselves through me teaching them how to use the flute. And I had 2 grade 2 classes that could pick up the techniques in 20 minutes. So it's,
okay.
I just want to give it that kind of a kind of understanding what it would be like to listen to it. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So, so if they give a $50 donation, then they will receive the CD.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Very good. So, well, thank you, John. Thank you.
Most welcome.
That's a very wonderful, generous gift that you're presenting. So let's see. I've been asked to kind of reveal how much donations we've received so far, and as I tabulate it here, I've been looking at the donations, and we've received about $700 so far from GangaVision. So that's a pretty good pace, and certainly we're not done yet. So I'm actually pleased with how it's developing and coming along. So let's see. So we have Jody Valdez has entered the room, and let's see. Jody, are you there? Let's see here. Hello, Jody.
No.
Hi. I thought you left us.
No, a little parental issue.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
Hi, everybody.
hey. So Jody is an old dear friend of mine, and she has a message, like a spiritual message for us that she's going to present now.
Yes. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, all GangaVision participants here, those watching live, and those that will be watching future recordings. My name is Jody Valdez. I live in San Diego, and I am a Akashic record reader and guide. And today I'm going to be opening the Akashic records to channel a personal message to the performers of GangaVision, to all of those that are listening, and also to the people of India, the United States, to bridge the gap of the East and the West. And this morning, I tapped into the energies of GangaVision and Meals on the Ganges and received some energy. Some downloads already, and we'll see what comes forth. So I'm going to be opening the Akashic records. I'll call in the light. Rainbow lights in the sky, come down and surround us with your loving wisdom. Provide us the healing source of each beam of color. Protect our essence and guide us to our truth. Amen. I ask God if he would bring forth messages from the Akashic records to all of those here and now, all of the people who will be receiving services from Meals on the Ganges and future people who will know about Meals in the Ganges, and those across the planet and beyond. What we have here is a sacred time on the planet. We honor Michael Dove and his family for his efforts, for being here, for sharing his gifts, unity, and service for all of us here today. The message here spans far and wide, for it is time for us to gather in unity on this planet. The galactic alignment in 2012 allowed these energies to come forward. It is a sacred time on this planet. It is a sacred time to honor ourselves, to honor each other. And what's coming forth from the Akash, which is a Sanskrit word meaning ether or sky, and as the sky above spans east and west, and the sky above India, shore to shore of all the continents, the United States, and those other countries. What the Akashic Records would like to share today is that this is just the beginning of many profound healings that are going to occur as a result of Meals on the Ganges, in the Ganga River, the healing river of India that spreads, that also contains sacred ashes of loved ones, provides healing source for the people of India, and also now providing nutritious meals, clothing, and other things that that young Michael Dove has yet to know about, because these days that we have together now and the opportunities that we have with one another are now able to multiply. It's like the speed of light now, that we can come together as we are now, from sea to sea, where we can share ideas, where we can make things happen. And the message to those here is one of gifts, because this is about sharing our gifts, being aware of our gifts, sharing our gifts. For those who are coming forth and are ready to receive the gifts of healing. And we are all here today to remember that we have within us these gifts of healing. And the messages that's coming forth is about, I'm seeing elements of earth, air, fire, and water, and we are bathing in like a shower of healing, water. And the messages that are coming forth is one of energy, one of grounding, self-sustaining energy, fun. Remember to have fun. And there are those here that will be listening or are listening now that will walk away with a profound message that will happen later. I'm being remembered of the whales that are existing in our oceans that carry the Akashic record, and the dolphins as part of our soul. And we gather here today as separate souls, yet together as one, with the understanding that our soul is much bigger than what we believe it to be. And it spans both on this side and on the other side of the veil. And as time goes on, we will see more on the other side of the veil in our soul and what that consists of. And we will remember that we are all one soul. And Meals on the Ganges is part of us now. Because we are here today, Meals in the Ganges is part of our Akashic record. Will forever be part of our Akashic record. We're to honor that and take that away with us and know that you may remember past lives that you've had in India, that because you're here today, listening, performing, that you too, in your soul, will remember being on the land, being in India, being on the Ganges. It's important. It's life-giving. It's life force. And this is a message to call upon us to talk to the Ganges, be a part of the Ganga. Because it is a holy river for many, many reasons. And we don't have to bathe in it necessarily to receive its healing gifts. And know that going forward, that this is the beginning of a great great healing for the planet. And I'm asking the Akashic Records to give one more. They're giving a blessing to those who can hear this, see this, and feel this. That going forward, the Ganges and meals on the Ganges is a part of a tradition of the Ganges that will be spread nation to nation. And with that, we honor everyone here. We wash your feet. We honor your soul. We honor your gifts. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you. Thank you, Jody. I wanted to say that it's so special that you have been opening up the Akashic Records, because you might not have known that the city of Benares, the city of Varanasi, where I am, has actually 3 names. One is Varanasi. The other name is Benares, but I think its original ancient name is Kashi. So when we talk about opening up the Akashic record, you see, it is the original source narrative, and the city of Kashi being the oldest city, a continually inhabited city on the planet, is such a special thing. So we're talking about some very, very deep alignment.
I could feel that this morning in preparation for this. I was connecting to the energies, and what I found was something that went beyond our religious traditions on the planet.
Yeah.
We talk about, Hinduism, we talk about Buddhism, Christianity, and then you break Christianity down, because you have Catholicism and
yes, yeah.
And the message and the feeling that I was receiving was that it was like an unfolding, so to speak, of how we look to our spirituality and how we practice that and how we go within. And it was very, the vision that I received was a unity of nations, and a unity of nations that was as a result of our spirituality, because we seem to think that there's this feeling out there that certain countries and their spiritual alignments could lead to division. But that wasn't what I was receiving. I was receiving, because of our spirituality, we will come together more as one.
Yes.
As one world. And it was really interesting to see that, because we tend to think, God, how are we going to come together if we have all these different beliefs? But it was intriguing to receive that energy.
Yes. It sounds like that the unity will be revealed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you again for that. That was a very, very special blessing for us.
Yeah,
so,
and I'd like to thank the masters, teachers, and loved ones for all their wonderful healing wisdom, the Akashic Records. And with that, I would like to offer the viewers and anyone who is donating to Meals on the Ganges. So if you are donating at a $50 level, I will give you a 30-minute Akashic record reading, where I will open your Akashic records and you will receive 10 minutes to just ask questions. And I will give you information about how that works at $50 donation. And then if you are donating at $100, that will be a 1-hour Akashic record reading. You'll receive that. Plus, that comes with a 30-minute debrief also. So the 30-minute debrief, we talk about what came forth during your reading. And if you'd like to do any coaching or goal setting around that, then we'll do that. So that's what I'd like to offer. And to do that, let's see. Michael, do you have my email? You can put that in, let's see, in all the different comment places, or then I can also write that in Facebook.
Okay. Yes. Yes. You can actually write it in the chat, your email.
Okay.
And
in the Facebook chat.
And just the basics about the offer, because you're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So it's hard to hear.
Hmm.
Yeah. If you could put the details in the chat, we'll make sure that gets out.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Michael Dove.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone listening. And we'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye now. James. The next performer we have is somebody I've known for a number of years. He lives in Canada. And let's see. And let's see if I can't bring him up here. Yeah, his name is Cody Ellis. And he has a album that is out. Let's see. Let's do this. So how are you doing, James? Hanging in there?
I'm hanging in there. This is a very beautiful evening. So many inspiring performances. Was it Sheila who was just with us?
Oh, no, that was Jody. Jody Valdez.
Jody,
And,
that was absolutely remarkable. Thank you for such a beautiful reading for the entire group. What a blessing. You know, Dove, I think you are achieving your goal of having the banks of the Ganges overflow into the internet today. It's a really beautiful experience you're providing everybody.
Let's trying to get things to come up here. Oh, there he is. Finally. So we'll bring Cody here. And Cody is an amazing musician. I think you'll enjoy him tremendously. He's a very, very deep and sensitive person who is so dedicated to his spiritual path and his spiritual growth. And you can
Well, we seem to have temporarily lost Dove. This happened one other time this evening. Knowing Michael, he will be chiming in quickly, getting us back to our regularly scheduled programming. We have had some amazing musicians and spoken word artists, and now a reader of the Akashic Records here tonight. And I am looking forward to more music. We have at least one Western musician coming up right away. And later this evening, there will be a remarkable presentation by some musicians who specialize in classical Indian music of the genres found right around Varanasi. Should be a beautiful show. I guess we have about just over an hour's worth of regularly scheduled programming. We're going to have a little after show too. Please feel free to stick around. If any of you out there liked my performance, I will be doing a show on Monday evening at 7:30. A gift at the $50 level will grant you front row seats. I shouldn't say front row seats. It's actually going to be a Zoom presentation. We're still doing pandemic precautions here in San Francisco. We'd certainly love to have you. I'd also suggest, Dove hasn't actually mentioned this, but I'm just going to throw this in there anyway. Michael gives remarkable healings. And I would bet that if you would give at a level of, say, $200, Michael would be more than happy to extend his amazing healing work for you. I know for myself, I wouldn't be here tonight if it wasn't, and in the good condition I'm in, if it wasn't for Michael Dove's remarkable healing work. He's been a practicing medicine person for a number of years. He's one of the few people I've met who's very effective at doing healing work remotely. He also gives an amazing reading. I definitely recommend him for reading, as well as Jody and her remarkable Akashic Record readings. Please give liberally to GangaVision. To give you guys background, if you weren't here earlier, Michael Dove landed in India literally 24 hours before the stay-at-home order. He'd gone, as he said, to do a few selfies and come home in a couple of weeks. And he was stuck there. And it's amazing for someone to be stuck in such a place and to immediately see a need in the area and to step up to the plate. He started meals in the Ganges, distributing free meals right on the banks of the river Ganges. I believe at this point, 5,000 people have been fed. Was doing that every week until finally the COVID, as you know, finally did hit India. If you remember at the beginning, India wasn't hit by it so much. But when it did finally strike and they could no longer give meals out on the banks of the Ganges, Michael took it upon himself with his crew to adopt many of the refugee families who didn't have access to the informal safety net in Varanasi. And it is an informal safety net. It's just neighbors taking care of neighbors. And so there were certain people that fell out of that safety net, refugees, some of the sadhus who have devoted their lives to spiritual practice and live as mendicants off of the offerings of others of food and clothing. He started providing for them. They started a beautiful community farm, and now they deliver fresh produce and fully cooked meals to families in need. I think at the present time there are 5 families. And one of the reasons why we were having this telethon today is to adopt more families. There's a larger need. There he is.
Hey. Finally, little glitch here in the subcontinent.
Well, I was just blowing the horn on your beautiful program, the Meals on the Ganges, and talking about the various people that you've touched and how we need to raise more funds to adopt more families and to provide more meals. Michael's also supplying medical supplies and clothing for some of the people in need. It's really a remarkable NGO that he's established. He's helping a great many people. And with your help, we can help so many more. So please give liberally.
Yeah, it's very important, and it's important on so many levels, including including spiritually, practically, and culturally too. It's something like Meals on the Ganges functions as a kind of a connection and ambassadorship between East and West, and it allows our compassion in our hearts to be able to kind of traverse and circumnavigate the world with our love. And all of this is so important, especially in these times. So anyway, I was about to, yes, please go on, James.
No, I was just agreeing very much so. I would also encourage people. I did a little pitch for you. I don't know if I should have done the pitch, but I did a little pitch talking about how amazing your healing work is, and that I would not be the whole person I am sitting in front of you guys right now with Michael Dove without the potency of his healings. I do some medicine work myself, and I can tell you from experience, having experienced healing from many people, that Michael does remarkable work. He's one of the few people I know that does such a fine job of it remotely. I mentioned to them that if they gave it a certain level, you might be interested in doing that for them.
I could be persuaded. Absolutely. And
it's well worth it.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And as you probably gather, I pretty much will do anything to keep helping, keep feeding and supporting people with Meals on the Ganges. So some of you may have figured that out by now. So
5,000 people and counting, guys. Help on out. We can make it 10,000. We can do this.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're on our way. So let's see if I can't bring up a dear friend, Cody. And as I say, Cody's an amazing soul, and you'll see it in his presentation and his performance. So we can.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cody Ellis, and I'm going to be playing some music for you today. I just want to thank Michael Dove, the whole Meals on the Ganges team, for everything they do, everything they've done. the GangaVision team, Patrick, the whole crew, everyone who put this together. I'm very grateful to be here. It's my honor to help and support this charity in any way possible, and to share it with all these performers and participants. And I'm very grateful and thankful. So thank you. First song I'm going to do is a short instrumental that I wrote called A Song for Simran. Okay. All right. The next song I'm going to play is a song I wrote years ago after my brother passed away. I wanted to write a song for him, and I wasn't really able to do it. Nothing was coming through. And then one day I went to write, and this came out. And it's my brother speaking to my mom. It's called Look Up Mama. And I kind of just look at it as a song for all those mamas out there who've lost their babies, you know. And I believe it. Look up, mama, 'cause I am free. Look up, mama, take a look at me. Free as a bird, oh, can't you see? Look up, mama, 'cause I am free. I am the stars in the night. I'm the wind in the morning light. I am the ocean, I am the sea. I am you and you are me. I am love and I am peace. I'm the mountains and the deserts and lakes and streams. I am light and I am joy. I'm the trees and the leaves and the ancient soil. So take the space that's in your heart, fill it with all of my love. There's no need to cry while I'm flying above. Look up, mama, 'cause I am free. Look up, mama, take a look at me. Please, mama, you have to trust me. Love is all I see. Love is all I see. I am the sky and I am the earth. Everything is one in my rebirth. I am the sky and I am the earth. We are all one in my rebirth. We are all one. All right. Pre-recording this is kind of funny. I have nobody to speak to, really. So the ramblings between songs will be very short. The next song I'm going to do, it's called A New Way of Thinking. I don't really know much about this song. It kind of just came through and it feels true. When your old ways of living don't serve you anymore, and all that searching and drifting hasn't opened a single door, that's the time to come together. That's the moment you let love in. Let's ascend to a higher place. You can find it all within. So go pick up your brother off of the floor. Give him what he needs and so much more. Forgiveness is the key, it's true. Forgiving them for hurting you. Forgive yourself for what you did and didn't do. is drawing near. Your light was fading dim, but to me it was always clear. Now you give it all back to someone, share all you hold dear. And the questions you have asked, well, the answers will appear. Spread that love you made her full and whole. Break a piece off for all the lonesome souls. Time is right to move ahead. The old you is love but dead. Free your mind and check out the space you're living in. Trust me when I tell you, ain't a fable, myth, or game. You gotta wake yourself up or you'll never be truly sane. Sun feeds the flower and the flower drinks the rain. Don't fight the truth, judge one another or trade in joy for pain. Light the candle in your heart, let it shine. All you need is a pulse and an open mind. Take a breath and wait your turn. What you get is what you've earned. The only job is to love and learn. Break free of those rusted chains. Let go of all your pain. Throw it into the flames and watch it burn. Let all that love in. Let all that love in. Let all that love into your heart. Let all that love into your heart. Let all that love into. Let all that love into. Let all that love into your heart. All right. Excuse my songbook here. I have a hard time remembering lyrics, even my own. So forgive me. The next song I'm going to do is about an old friend of mine. It's called Rough Old Friend. And he was rough. Quit stepping on my toes. You've been traveling far too close. Cruise your own road and I'll choose mine. Start to walk it, it should take some time. Go your own way and I'll go mine. You've been drinking too much wine. I don't know if I'll be alright, but we'll see. Stop tugging on my sleeve. Quit walking up and down the street. I told you once, I'll tell you again. It's over now, my old friend. Tried to help you too many times. You were always out of your mind. Now I got to move on down the line. Got a call late last night from your mother who was in a fright. said she found you dead under the moonlight. So hear the words I said. If you got a rough old friend and they're hanging on by a limb, help them up and let them try again. Don't turn your back on them. Help them out through thick and thin. 'Cause you don't want to be in the shape that I am in. Yeah. Songs, I picked songs today that were from my heart and I hope would touch somebody else's heart. And I feel like in a festival like this, with what Michael and Meals on the Ganges are doing, I think it's all coming from the heart. So I tried to find some songs, though they might be sad or, you know, they open the heart. This next one, it's called I'm Coming Home. Kind of changes meaning for me every once in a while. But right now, or lately, it's been coming home to that infinite part of you that never leaves, but you stray away from sometimes. You might think you can't find it again, but it's always there. It's your true self. It hurts me every time I breathe when you are so far from me. Too long away I've stayed. I can't take another day. Wait for me. I'm coming home. Wait for me. I'm coming home. There comes a time when we'll be free. I need you to believe in me. Hold on, be strong. All I have is my song. The world is not an easy place. With your light I find the gray. The oceans are so deep and wide. I have no fear with you as guide. Wait for me. I'm coming home. Wait for me. I'm coming home. Thank you for my endless love. I see you in the hawk and dove. I step into your healing light. Save me from the dark each night. Wait for me, I'm coming home. Wait for me, I'm coming home. Oh, Molly, baby. Oh, Molly, baby, home. I don't know if you can hear my dog making a bunch of noises in the background. Hopefully not. Let's do a love song. This one's called All My Love. My turns today, and all your tears dry away. You will know you have a friend in me. This love will bring you hope. Your fears fade away like smoke. You will stand so strong like a tree. All my love belongs to you. All my love belongs to you. Any pain you hold inside, well, to me you can confide. And together we will cross that stream. Night you walked through the door, well, I knew I'd loved you before. Now I know my heart does not lie. All my love belongs to you. All my love belongs to you. All my love belongs to you. Okay, I'll do a couple more. This one I wrote for my son before he was born. yeah, there's not much to it other than that. Lately I've been hiding what I know, all about what I see down that open road. Child is born and all I've loved you turn. Before you arrive, here are a few things that I've learned. It ain't easy. It ain't easy here. But if you find love, illusion disappear. Seems to me that patience is the key. Hard I know, but what is meant to be will be. Keep your faith in a higher truth always. 'Cause there may be a time when you are brought down to your knees. No, it ain't easy. It ain't easy here. But if you find love, illusion disappear. Smile every chance that you have. There ain't nothing too bad, there ain't nothing too sad. The trouble will come and go, my dear, but you only get what you can take, and the pain only brings love near. It ain't easy. It ain't easy here. But if you find love, illusion disappear. I can feel strength and it makes me tear. Spirits light, smiles bright. Karma is so clear. Love you with all I have and more. I've been waiting so long to see that face from behind that door. But it ain't easy. It ain't easy here. But if you find love, illusion disappear. Yeah, cool. Well, I'll do one more song. Hope it sounded okay. Sounds pretty bare bones to me. Just hope I'm serving this whole day. I want to thank Michael Dove again and all the participants and performers and everyone who put all this together. Thank you. The next song that I'll do is called Let It Go. And it's about letting go and knowing that you'll be okay when you let go. You hold on tightly to so many different things, and if you can let them go, usually love is what catches you, or always what catches you, from what I've learned. Prayed at their altar, but in turn never felt my power. Slept in the bed of pleasure, but was hurt almost every hour. Gotta let go, fall into love. Held so tightly to my pride as it betrayed my weakened heart. Tried to cheat the game, only to end up at the start. Gotta let go, fall into love. Drank from the chalice of sorrow, it left a bitter taste. Smoke from the pipe of illusion, and my truth fled away in haste. You gotta let go, fall into love. Chose the path of darkness, made my eyes blind. Cried out for anyone, silence was so unkind. Gotta let go, fall into love. As I fed from the plate of hatred and cursed the stars above, somehow I finally woke up and fell in love with love. You gotta let go, just let it go. You gotta let go, fall into love. Just let go, fall into love. Okay. Well, that's my time. I hope you liked it. I hope it brought something to everyone, anyone who needed it. And yeah, thanks for having me. Bye.
Wow, that was special. That was very special. As I said, Cody, I've known for a number of years. He has been a wonderful friend. He's hosted me when I've visited Toronto for my workshops and teachings and such. So a very, very dedicated spiritual being. And I'm so lucky to be surrounded with such incredible people. I sometimes I wonder, how did I get so blessed just to know so many wonderful individuals? and uh, so we have raised about $1,000 so far, and I'm quite pleased with that. But
Keep
wait,
giving up.
yes, but there's much more. There's much more to come. And we're not nearly done yet with this webathon. So next, I'm going to bring up a special group of entertainers that these are classical Indian musicians. These are classical musicians. And the thing that makes them so special is that they are from Varanasi. And they are like sacred musicians. They perform in the temples. They perform in the temples for devotional with a devotional focus, and they play the sitar and the tabla, and we invited them here to where I live, and had them do a performance, which we made a video of, and it was just so real and so authentic. Now we did it in the evening. It was a hot evening, so you can hear the crickets chirping, like crickets chirping and everything. And it was just a small group of us that got to enjoy them. So it was so wonderful, beautiful, powerful, and intimate. So these musicians are true masters at their craft, as you know, and they they're of Varanasi. And so this is a special treat to be able to kind of see them and witness these performances in the true context in which the music is meant. And so I just want to present them to you. The names are Pritnam Mishra and Ashutosh Mishra. They play sitar and tabla, and I'm going to bring them up now. Let's see. And they were just brilliant. So I'm very excited about presenting this performance. Just make sure that they're here properly. Okay.
साइलेंट कर दीजिए, साइलेंट कर दीजिए। इसी पे है भेजिए।
ये राग वचस्पति बजा रहे हैं। क्या बात है वाह जी I play is the eighth tal, is the 12 beat. Today I present the Indian classical melody. So Indian melody that timing morning, afternoon, night, and raga. First I will play raga Yaman. Raga named Yaman. After I play introduction of raga. Then after I play 16 minutes composition. Enjoy. 15-minute position. Slowly.
Well, that was amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. It was an extraordinary experience to witness that performance live,
Very true.
and you know, in the environment and part of the world for which that music came from. It was an absolute treat, and the sounds were just sort of lingering in our ears for like days afterward. It was quite something. So how are you, James?
I am doing well. That music was absolutely transportive. I'm jealous, Dove. I've been to Varanasi. I know you get to listen to that wandering around the street.
Yep, absolutely. Well, you're welcome to come on over,
I would
and
love to return to Varanasi
yeah,
sometime soon.
yes. And speaking of coming on over, that actually is part of uh, the Miracle Team package. Is that for people that want to travel to India, travel to Varanasi? Part of the package is that we will help them in terms of making their experience in Varanasi pleasant by directing them to all of the best sites, uh, having them have an experience with Meals on the Ganges, as you know, and this is part of the Miracle Team package. It's like we create this community in which there's are benefits and kinship together. Part of the Miracle Team package is that you get discounts and access to the special events that we put on. For instance, I put on workshops and classes and special events, and so Miracle Team members will get special access to those, and also um, the online virtual events that Meals on the Ganges creates is also something that is accessible to Miracle Team members. And so for a donation gift of $100, you get basically a year's membership with the Miracle Team, in the Miracle Team, and you get privy and access to all of the different events that we do, as well as other other perks and exclusive events as well. So that is there, and for as a gift and an incentive for people to donate. But of course, the real benefit and gift of donating is the sense of love and communion and engagement with humanity in service and compassion, and the experience of the expansion of our humanness in that very giving. That's the real gift. And so so the other tangible gifts and incentives are to hold, to kind of hold our attention at that level, so that we can receive the gifts of the soul, gifts of the spirit, the gifts of our expanded humanity.
Dov, that reminds me, and as you're well aware, in many spiritual traditions, it is really a gift to the giver that someone in need comes along.
Exactly. Yes.
To extending yourself to someone in need are that great, and that's so much of the sadhu tradition itself. The whole tradition of mendicants in Hinduism and Buddhism, even in Christianity, comes from that whole notion that you expand yourself, your heart, your soul, your spirit are expanded by helping someone else.
Exactly, and that's very much the spirit, of Varanasi, and it's just such a natural kind of thing, to that kind of giving. So it's really a privilege to kind of to extend that,
yes,
to people that we know, and offer that chance to access the gifts of the soul, gifts of spirit, and gifts of expansion. And so I would encourage people to donate, because that is a direct way of really impacting people's lives, and really activating our own graciousness and and compassion and generosity. So that I strongly encourage. So all of that being said, I must say that this is a very special day, and as one of the surprises that was promised with meals on the Ganges and with GangaVision is that well, what makes today special is that it happens to be my dad's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's my dad's birthday today. And let's see, he was so gracious as to offer a message to everyone. And so I'm going to play it now.
Okay.
And I should also hasten to add that my dad happens to be a
famous blues man.
Yes, a world-renowned blues musician, and he's a world-renowned blues musician, and he's played with everyone from Big Mama Thornton to John Lee Hooker to Freddie King to he knows Muddy Waters. He met Miles Davis and a lot of the jazz people. So he knew everybody, and he's performed all over the world, has fans all over the world, and he is still still doing it, still writing music, still creating music and everything. And so he gave us a message in support of GangaVision. So I'm going to see if I can't play it right now.
Ah, you guys are in for a treat. Matt Dove is one of the best.
Yes. And I want to bring up some of his music to enjoy for a bit. Let's see. And okay. Here we go.
You got me running, you got me hiding, you got me run, hide, run. If you want it, let it roll. Yeah, yeah. Now that you got me where you want me, just tell me what you want me to do. It's going up, it's coming down, it's going up, down, up. Any way you want it, just let it roll. Yeah. Now that you got me where you want me, just tell me what you want me to do. It's going in, it's coming out, it's going in, out in. Any way you want it, just let it roll. Yeah. Now that you got me where you want me, just tell me what you want me to do. where you want me. Tell me what you want me to do. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, so that was a performance in Texas. So let's see if there's another performance here that was recorded in Paris. And this is Every Day I Have the Blues. It was a song written by Memphis Slim, and I had the honor of meeting Memphis Slim when I was in Paris years ago in 1981. And so I got to hang out with Memphis Slim, and he was, one of the many blues greats who were friends of my dad. So I got that kind of experience of meeting them. So this is, let's see if we can't get Nat Dove singing Memphis Slim, Every Day I Have the Blues. Oh, thank you. Little Papa. Yeah.
You I hate to lose. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey, so I want to wish my dad a happy birthday. He is 82 on this day. And I like being a testament to parental support and parental permission to be creative and do that which I want to do in the world. And for that, I'll be forever grateful to my dad and both of my parents for what they've allowed me to do with not a lot of resistance. So yeah, so that was a treat. And as I said, my dad very much endorses Meals on the Ganges. He loves what I'm doing here in India, and as do both of my parents. So I think that there's something quite valuable there. So
hey, you can't beat being the son of a blues man.
I know. I know it's quite a thing. Of course, I feel like I've been very, very lucky in my life, and so I guess that when you feel truly lucky, I suppose that is a good impetus to want to give, and to want to have a generosity of spirit, because so much has been given to me. And and I understand that it's been a challenging 2 years, Now, for many people, so I would say that this is a time in which the grace and generosity really, really counts. It's that when it is a challenge to to be that, to express that aspect of our humanity, to express that aspect of or that spirit of generosity that is in the universe. So
Yeah, it's such a beautiful thing to give. And
yeah,
India is in a very unique position right now. I mean, on the one hand, it's becoming this global tiger when it comes to its economic growth. But India was always and remains such a deeply spiritual society. And the tech revolution probably won't be coming to Varanasi for quite some time. It's not experiencing that economic boom. Its bread and butter really has been pilgrims coming to it and
yes,
coming for thousands of years with the whole spirit of supporting those who've decided to give their lives to spiritual unfoldment. And so the sadhus are attracted there naturally, not only because of the historical significance of Varanasi. You can feel that Varanasi is one of the oldest inhabited places on Earth. So it was no surprise to me to find out that it's probably the oldest inhabited city
yes,
on the planet,
yeah,
and that so much has come out of it, and so much spiritual, artistic, poetic wealth has come out of Varanasi. And it really
yeah,
has come out of it from patronage, the
hmm
patronage of royal families, and just the patronage of common citizens, giving to those in need, allowing them the sustenance to engage in spiritual practice, to engage in creativity. And that's really what we're doing here at GangaVision, and what Dove and his entire crew are doing with Meals on the Ganges, providing people, and in this case, not even those people, but the people underneath them. The refugees pouring in now from Burma because the country is in civil war.
yes,
Guys really need food. These are not the people that would have access even to the meager safety net in Varanasi. You know,
yes.
Club is actually helping people at a lepers colony. I don't know that you've mentioned that, but you're helping
Oh
people
yes,
at a lepers colony. I mean, that's almost classic. But folk during a pandemic aren't going to a lepers colony to help people in need. There's a great
yes,
deal of
yes.
fear because of this pandemic. And
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
so
Yes, yeah, yeah. To have the experience of as working with feeding the poorest of the poor, the handicapped people, and quite literally, what it would call in the old language lepers, people with the disease, missing fingers and limbs and such, because of this degenerative disease, and uh, it is it's something that is classically ancient archetypal expression of of altruism and generosity, and it's such an extraordinary privilege to be able to be in that role. And so and it's the kind of thing that I would want to share. I would want other humans need to have this experience, you see, need to know what it's like to be in that kind of role. And hopefully it's like what we're doing with Meals on the Ganges and Ganga Vision is giving people a glimpse, really a glimpse of that experience. And yeah, yeah. And so which is what makes this so special, why it's worth my time. And I believe that it is so worthy, you know, worthy a cause. Um, was something for us to be involved in. So that's very much what I would like to to say about it. What I would want to do now is we have another performer um, whose name is Guru Shabad Singh. He's a he's somebody that I met in Encinitas, California. He's a recording artist. He travels around the world. Really amazing person. You can feel his spirit. You can feel his soul, and he's quite a musician as well. So he has consented to let us show some of his musical ability, his musical gift, and to lend his gift for our cause and for the service of others. So I'd like us to kind of like take in his offering now. And let's see, here we go now.
In the blink of an eye, you left us. Your soul returned back home to sit in the lap of the Guru in the infinite light of home. What remains is a memory of your heart and soul. Through your love and innocence shines a light of gold, but everything in me is burning from the blue fire of the flame. When will my soul ever meet you again? You came from the realm of angels to spread the Guru's light. All of the angels watching all your days and nights, healing with compassion you gave to those in pain. When you live your destiny, a legacy remains from the lineage of the healers. You brought the healing space to all. From your loving heart you served us, answered the call. Gopinde, I love you. Mukande, I love you. Udade, I love you. Apade, I love you. Hariyam, I love you. Kariyam, I love you. Niraname, I love you. Akame, I love you. You're the brightest angel. God loves you so. The Guru blessed your spirit. He is your husband, Lord. And if it pleases him, I'll walk with you again into the infinite heavens. Gopinde, I love you. Mukande, I love you. Udare, I love you. Apade, love you. Cuddy Young, I love you. Cuddy Young, I love you. Vietnamese, I love you. Akame, I love you. I love you. You lived a life of virtue, to love and nothing more, asking not from anyone, only what hearts bore, always building bridges, creating harmony. It's not what you could ever take, but only what you leave. Guru Ram Das, I need you. My heart is yours, my life and soul. Can you take away this sadness that I hold? Oh, Binde, I love you. Oh, Kande, I love you. Udare, I love you. Apare, I love you. Cuddy Young, I love you. Cuddy Young, I love you. Name, I love you. Akame, I love you. Ramadasa, Sa Se So, Ham Sat Nam Sayam. Ramadasa, Sa Se So, Ham Sat Nam Sayam. Satnam Rasayan, Satnam Rasayan, Satnam Rasayan, Satnam Rasayan. Haridas, 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 Hari Haridas, Haridas, Haridas. Haridas, Hari Haridas, 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 Hari Haridas.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Yes, that was very nice. It was very generous of him to lend his music to our cause as well. As I said, I've known him for a number of years, and we've run in the same circles in Encinitas in Southern California, off and on. So it was very sweet of him to offer his music. So as I said, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We have another performer. Her name is Erin Eber, and she's very good at explaining what she does. But she's somebody that I've known for a number of years. Also, she's lived in Thailand off and on, and Bali, Bali and Thailand off and on, and is an amazing healer, amazing spiritual being in her own right. And I'm so pleased that she's able to share her gifts. She put this video together for us like in the last couple of days, and delivered it. So I want to bring it up. Her name is Erin, and
Thanks for joining us, Erin.
and yeah, she was just in transit, and she just sort of put this together. But I think it's amazing. And there we go. And here we go.
Hey everybody, my name is Erin Eber, and some of you know me from my work with Michael doing intuitive frequency channeling work where I channel sounds with my voice that realign the auric field, connect us to our deepest selves, and help us live in energetic alignment to our highest self. But I also love to make music and sing covers and lead singing circles where people can all sing together and sing songs that we know. So I'm going to sing some songs today that are some of my favorite songs. And if you know these songs, I invite you to sing along to them. And if you don't know them, that's okay too. This is just for your listening pleasure. Now, I am making this video with a makeshift light because I'm currently in the process of moving out of my house. But this was too much fun of an opportunity for me to pass up. I love supporting Michael and anything he's doing for Meals on the Ganges because this is just the most incredible program. It's so innovative, it's so heartfelt, it's so on the ground and helping people every day. So anything you can do to support this program, please invite your heart to open and to be a part of being the change on the ground in India with Michael. And enjoy the music. So this first song that I'm going to do for you guys is one of my absolute favorites. It's a song I come back to time and time again. It was actually originally a Fleetwood Mac song, but it was covered by Ava Cassidy, who's one of my favorite musicians. Her voice was just pure healing magic. If you've never heard Ava Cassidy before, please look her up. But she's the one that really opened me up to the possibilities with this song. So I hope you enjoy it. For you, there'll be no more crying. For you, sun will be shining, and I feel that when I'm with you, it's all right. I know it's right. For you, I'd give the world. For you, I'll never be cold, 'cause I feel when I'm with you, it's all right. I know it's right. And the songbirds singing like they know the score. And I love you and love you and love you like never before. For you, I'd give the world. you. I'll never be cold, 'cause I feel when I'm with you, it's alright. I know it's right. And the songbirds are singing like they know the score. And I love you, love you, I love you like never before. And I love you, I love you, I love you like never before, like never before. Okay, so we have another classic song. I feel like everybody knows this song and can relate it to someone or something in their life. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Take my hand, take my whole life too. Oh, I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows so surely to the sea, oh my darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. So won't you please just take my hand, take my whole life too. Oh, I can't help falling in love with you. Oh, I can't help falling in love, falling in love, falling in love with you. So this one is a totally different speed. This was from my time living in Peru and Guatemala. I did a lot of medicine music at the time. Most of it's in Spanish, or Icaros. This one is a Spanish song called Cuña. Desde Cuña viene agua y agüita serpenteando por las acequias y en remolinos hacia nuestras vidas. Desde Cruña viene agüita serpenteando por las acequias y en remolinos hacia nuestras vidas. Te cantaba líneas y a la vez llorando, todas mis penas acabaron, Pachamama está de fiesta. Una estrellita que alegre me decía, canta cantorcito, oh a la agüita madre cuña. Desde Colonia viene agüita serpenteando por las acequias y en remolinos hacia nuestras vidas. En tus ojos de agua infinita se ven en las estrellitas, mamá. En tus ojos de agua infinita se ven en las estrellitas, mamá. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Limpia, limpia, limpia corazón, agua brillante, sana, sana, sana corazón, agua bendita, calma, calma, calma corazón, agua del cielo, lava. En tus ojos de agua infinita se ven en las estrellitas, mamá. En tus ojos de agua infinita se ven en las estrellitas, mamá. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Agua de luz, agua de estrellas, Pachamama, vienes del cielo. Limpia, limpia, limpia corazón, agua brillante, sana, sana, sana corazón, agua bendita, calma, calma, calma
corazón agua de cielo, mamá. En tus ojos de agua infinita se ven las estrellitas, mamá.
And now I'm going to show you a video that I recorded with a dear friend of mine, my friend Daisy, who's one of my favorite people in the world to sing with. And we love singing this song together. So I hope you enjoy it. Here I go again to say you want freedom. Now who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. Listen carefully to the sound of a loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had, and what you lost, and what you had, and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. I said women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You will know. Here I go again, I see, with crystal vision, but I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams and have you any dreams you'd like to sell. Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had, and what you lost, and what you had, and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. I said women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You will know. Here I go again to say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. But listen carefully to the sound of a loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. what you lost, and what you had, and what you lost. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. I said when they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You will know. You will know. You'll know. You will know. Okay, this next one you guys might recognize. It's a song a lot of people think they don't like, actually. And then they find that they do. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. Now you're right outside, yeah. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, pretty baby, the reason I feel is you. Boy, you got me blinded. Oh, pretty baby, there's nothing that I wouldn't do. It's not the way I planned it. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, I must confess. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Hit me, baby, I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Recognize it? I thought you might. So sometimes I like to slow it down a little bit. So we're going to slow this one down. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me. Hold up, anticipating good love, don't keep me waiting. I got plans put my hands in places I never seen, girl, you know what I mean. Let me take you to a place that's nice and quiet. There ain't no one there to interrupt, ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. I've been waiting for this so long. Making love until the sun comes up, baby. I just wanna take it nice and slow. Here we are, driving around town, wondering where I'm gonna lay you down. Girl, you got me saying, my, I wish that I could pull over and get this thing started right now. Cause I wanna do something freaky to you. I don't think you heard me. I wanna do something freaky to you. Call out my name. Let me take you to a place that's nice and quiet. There ain't no one there to interrupt, ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. So tell me, do you wanna get freaky? Tell me, do you wanna get freaky? I'll freak you that I will, I'll freak you that I will. I'll freak you like no one has ever made you feel. I'll freak you that I will, I'll freak you that I will. I'll freak you like no one has ever made you feel. So tell me, do you wanna get freaky? I just wanna take it nice and slow. Okay, so I think it's super important to do fun music as well, because when you play pop music that's fun and everybody knows it, people sing along. It's like a modern day kirtan, I think. So hopefully you guys know this one. The clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. I spent enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've been alright up till now. It's the light of day that'll show me how. When night falls, my lonely heart calls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna be right with somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel right with somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I've been in love and lost my senses, spinning through the tides. Sooner or later the fever ends, and I wind up feeling fine. I need a man who'll take the chance on a love that burns hot enough to last. When the night falls, my lonely heart calls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna be right with somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I'm gonna dance with somebody. I wanna be right. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna dance with somebody. somebody. How to feel right here with somebody. Yeah, but dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I hope you knew that one and you sang along. Thank you for coming along on this guitar sing-along journey with me tonight. I hope you recognize some of the songs and you were able to sing along to them. Because honestly, the most important thing in the world is that we just sing. Even if you're not a good singer, even if you think nobody wants to hear you, sing for yourself. Sing by yourself in the car, sing by yourself in the shower. Use your voice. It is so important that all of us express our inner song and our inner heart and the music that's in our heart. So it's always fun to do songs that everybody knows because it makes it easier to sing along to. So I hope you had fun and looking forward to the next time we all get to jam out together. And please donate to Meals on the Ganges. Support Michael, support this program. It is so incredible. I can't stress that enough. And I'm so honored to be able to be here and be a part of this incredible fundraiser and incredible organization. So thank you, Michael. Thank you, Meals on the Ganges, and I can't wait to see everybody here very soon.
I cannot hear you, Dove. Can you hear me? I guess we're having technical difficulties. Well, it's been a remarkable Saturday. I'm sure our guests have enjoyed this as much as I have. I think I can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yes. So yeah, this is why we love Erin. She always brings it.
She brought it. Very beautiful, very passionate.
Yeah. Exactly. And as I said, you know, I'm so grateful that my friends have come through very, very powerfully. This was amazing. This was such a gratifying experience. You know, GangaVision. A big success, and it will continue because the resonance of GangaVision shall move on. It'll continue, and
it's been a wonderful early evening of giving, an outpouring of creativity, an outpouring of compassion for the people of Varanasi, a real extension of the original vision that you have and that you've cultivated and maintained for Meals on the Ganges and for providing service for your community. I'm going to bust you out a little bit, Dove. I don't know how many of the guests are aware that Dove actually has local ties in Varanasi. He comes from a very old Varanasi family, and this is quite the homecoming for him. I believe you weren't fully aware of the entire story when you got there, and that was only revealed once you landed on the ground. But for Michael to be providing this type of service to the community is, you could say, genetic, and it is so wonderful that you're continuing the tradition of patronage for the sadhus, for the creatives in your community, and for the world at large. Kudos.
Well, Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So this is a it's a privilege, and well, I believe Karen is here too. I see she just gave a message. I want to give her a chance to chime in just for a couple of few minutes. I'm going to send her an email invite just for a few minutes here. Because she has an important offering. She has an important offering for GangaVision. And we want to give her a chance to talk about it a little bit, and we can talk. And she should be coming up any moment. So, yeah, this was quite a journey. This is quite a journey, and especially for me because I've been up all night.
Yes, you have, Dove.
I've been up all night, and
we're all visualizing a really wonderful morning nap for you once all of this is done.
Yes, yeah. As I said, I feel like Jerry Lewis on hour 23.
No doubt.
You know, when things get really wacky.
Yeah, this marathon for you has lasted from about 12 midnight until about 8:30 in the morning, has it not?
Earlier than I started, even before that.
Yeah, you would have been up at 7 or 10 p.m. at least your time. You and I have been on the same feed since 10 to 10 p.m. your time. So.
Yes, it's been many hours. So I'm getting the message that Karen is having trouble with the email. If she goes to the Facebook, that might instant messenger. There's also an invite there. If she clicks on that, that may work. And we give her every chance to be here because she's offering she's a renowned photographer, and she's offering a piece of fine photography. Oh, wait a minute. Here she comes. And
I
made it. You made it. And she's offering a piece of fine photography. Okay, Karen, turn off your sound on your device so that we can talk.
We're getting
you made it. YouTube. She's offering turn the sound off on YouTube. Karen, turn off your sound on your device so that we can talk. See? We're getting YouTube. Turn off the sound on YouTube. Turn off your sound on your device so that we can talk. See? We're getting turn off the sound on YouTube. Turn off your sound on your device. See? An echo chamber. A classic echo chamber.
Okay.
Okay. See, I told you things would get pretty psychedelic at some point.
I think Dove sent out some psychic mushrooms this morning, Garen. Pay no attention.
Let's see. So, okay. Okay, now you're muted on your StreamYard feed, Karen. Okay. Now, yeah, look under StreamYard and you'll see that your
Okay, now I'm unmuted.
yeah, but yes, I can hear you now, and you'll see that your
What's that noise? Is that me? Now I'm unmuted.
yeah, but yes, I can hear you now, and you'll see that
What is that noise? Now I'm unmuted. What's that noise? Is that me? Now I'm unmuted. Ow! What's that noise? Is that me? Now I'm unmuted.
Okay. Now you should turn off. Well, what you could do is turn off X out YouTube. Just take YouTube off. Get rid of it. Yeah, just completely turn off YouTube. Yeah, and then
I did that.
all right.
So I'm only in StreamYard now, and I still hear an echo, although that must have been Twitch. I'm
Just
so
completely
sorry.
turn off YouTube.
It's off. I'm out
Okay.
of it. I don't even have any Safari open yet.
Yeah.
I did that.
All right.
And it's still like in StreamYard now, and I still hear an echo, although that must have been Twitch. I'm
Just
so
completely
sorry.
turn off YouTube.
It's off. I'm out of
Okay.
it. I don't even have any Safari open yet.
Yeah.
I did that.
All right.
It's like a 20-second delay too.
Yeah.
Must have been
Just completely turn off YouTube.
It's off. I'm out of it. I don't even have any Safari open. And it's going around in a loop. This is like a time warp thing. It's getting really bizarre. 20-second delay too.
Yeah. Hmm. You know what you can do.
This is like
Let's try this. Yeah. Why don't I just call you on the phone? Hmm.
Much better idea. Bye.
Yeah, I'll call you on the phone. Okay. Hang up. All right. Let's do. Okay. Okay, can you hear me? Maybe I should call back one more time. Okay, there you are.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So we're in.
Yeah, I wonder. You've got the other call coming in.
Hi, can you hear me? Yes. Oh no, it's echoing. I'm in.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what's going on.
It's like you can never escape the echo.
Oh no, this is freaking shit. Nightmare.
Oh my God.
It's like you can never escape the echo. I know.
Okay.
It's like a bad science fiction.
Yeah. Well, maybe this is not meant to happen.
You know what I think? You wouldn't mind just taking over, and because this is just torturing everybody.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll say goodbye, and then we'll do something else a little later, at some point. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. Bye, bye, Karen. So, on that note, I want to thank everyone, all of the participants and performers and helpers and technical people and everyone that made GangaVision possible. It was extraordinary. It was a profound experience. And I think that we're going to feel the significance of it for a very long time.
Remember Meals of the Ganges as we go into the holiday season. This is the season of giving and sharing, and there are certainly a lot of people in Varanasi who would benefit from further contributions to Meals on the Ganges.
Yes, yes, and we'll keep the links up and the website so you can continue to contribute, and also look for us to begin to offer the links to the meals, to the GangaVision performances and the GangaVision experience, so that you can be able to have it for your own, and thus also continue to contribute to GangaVision, and also to think about, if you have not already, joining the Miracle Team. That'll give you all of those benefits and opportunities associated with Meals on the Ganges, GangaVision, all of our teachings, all of the practitioner services that were offered, and other experiences. So being a member of the Miracle Team is very well worth the price, and it becomes a powerful, impactful, memorable experience for yourself. And
don't forget all of those wonderful works of art from India, from Tibet. I believe one of them's from Iran that our
Yes.
friend Brian is selling. If you are a collector of art from that region, Rob and Open Secret in San Rafael have some incredible pieces. And if you buy one through us from Open Secret, Rob at Open Secret, the contact person is Brian, I believe we get 5% of that.
5%, yes.
5%. Beautiful pieces. If you collect that type of artwork, you're definitely going to want to check that out. It'll be a gift for yourself. It'll be a gift for the people of Varanasi. It'll be a gift for all concerned.
Yes. And so all of these wonderful opportunities for service and support is really, really quite an extraordinary thing to be involved in. So with that, I say, bless you to all. Namaste.
Namaste.
And that's Michael Dove and James Hendricks signing off.
Signing off.
Until next time.
Until next time.
Until next time. Blessings.
Blessings.
Okay. Bye-bye now.